Welcome to Case by Case.
We got that fire.
I'm on a mission, mind in position. No witness, just a puzzle and a premonition. Facts hit the pavement, no hesitation. Reading between the lines, the investigation.
Case by case, got that fire. Fire. Case by case, got that fire.
Oh yeah.
Case by case, got that fire.
That's right, yeah, 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 yeah. Zooming on the details, got the magnifier. Digging through the dark, taking it higher. No room for doubt, no place to retire. Burning through the evidence, a digital pyre.
Case by case, got that fire.
Get it?
Case by case, got that fire.
Yeah, yeah.
Case by case, got that fire.
That's the one. Yeah, 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 yeah. A search engine's a weapon, a network's my stage. Flipping through the data, turning a new page. They leave digital footprints, a trail on the wire. Chasing down the truth, yeah, that's my desire. From the deep web's core to the public display. Uncovering the secrets, putting them on full array. It's a digital trail, a modern day chase. For the truth and the facts, in this digital space. Yeah, like and subscribe. Another one down. Over and now.
Case by case, got that fire.
Welcome to Case by Case.
Hey guys,
We got that fire.
welcome to my house.
I'm on a mission, mind in position.
Yeah, all of a sudden everybody has something to say. Is my camera blurry? I just moved everything down here to the kitchen. What's up, everybody? Hold on. The only one behaving is Rocky. What's up, everybody? We are talking bird chop and yes, it's blurry. Okay, let me fix that. What the hell? We are talking Delphi and bird chop. So hold on, let me fix this. There we go. Sorry about that. I just moved everything downstairs. Oh, so it's late for me. Hey, hush. As you can see, the boys here. We're getting ready to put together his food for the week. I thought you might enjoy watching him watch me, and we can talk Delphi. Jesus Christ. The Rod Abrams interview. How mad are you guys? Thanks. It looks much better. Yeah. Breeze, please. It's enough. Hey, no. So did you guys get the feeling like the cops, I mean, was it, I got the impression that they were just going through the fucking motions, you know, like, oh, well, we can't force you to give us your phone. Yes, you can. It's called a search warrant. And he clearly didn't want to give up his phone. He clearly had to stumble over. So, I mean, he redirected almost every single question that when it surrounded the day of the 13th or Elvis, it's like he wanted to, instead of answering the question, he wanted to go on to a whole bunch of other things. Hey, Mother of Dragons. And Box Cutter. That video is on All Eyes' stream. Yeah, here's my DNA, but I don't want to give you my phone. That right there tells me that he's into little kids too. And you know what? It could be, Amanda, you could be very well absolutely right. Have you guys all watched the video? Just Miss hasn't watched the video. I'm not sure how long it is. I don't know if you guys want to watch it. Have you guys all watched the short clip of Sarah Carball? Oh my God. So let me tell you a quick story about when law enforcement cheats with a sketch. For most of you who know me, know that I covered behind the scenes the Stephen Avery and Brendan Dassey case out of Manitowoc, Wisconsin. So Stephen Avery, on his first conviction, we are now fighting in his second conviction. His first conviction, he was laying concrete. His parents owned a salvage yard. What am I making? I'm making bird chop. You want to know what Rocky gets in his bird chop? He gets zucchini. He gets honeydew mango, cauliflower, carrots, and a little bit of broccoli. I use frozen green peas because he likes the frozen ones better. Oh, thank you, Robbie. He gets a little bit of an apple diced. He gets frozen mixed vegetables. The frozen, that he just likes those better. He's going to get some peppers, and he's going to get a little bit of jalapeno. And trust me, African Greys don't have they don't taste sweetness, and they don't taste heat. So peppers, he can't have onions. He can't have onions. He can't have kiwi. He can't have onions. He can't have kiwi, and he can't have avocado. It's poisonous. Or white onions, or red onions. Yeah, all Sarah Carball. Oh, and he's going to get some quinoa rice in his chop. So yeah, Sarah Carball only remembered the mud. And if you remember from trial, Andrew Baldwin pointed that out, how she did 3 interviews, and the first interview, it was all mud. And then the second interview, it was like muddy. Oh, and some blood. And then by the third interview, he looked like he slaughtered a pig. Oh, thanks, Chester. Yeah, I'm swinging the knife. Rocky better watch out. So anyway, back to Stephen Avery and what they did in that case. So he was laying concrete. He had 11 witnesses who saw him there that day with his brothers and his dad pouring concrete. He went down the road with his wife and kids and got McDonald's, had that receipt. I think it was over, and if Under Your Scars is in here or Cherie is in here, they can confirm. I think it was like an hour away while Under Your Scars, there she is. Over like an hour away, there was a woman jogging on a beach. She was attacked on the beach, and she was assaulted. You get my drift. And the victim, after she recovered, sat down with the sketch artist. Now, there was a man that law enforcement had been, they had him under surveillance, and he was a serial sexual offender. On that particular day, they did not have him under surveillance. Yeah, I'm talking about Avery, Under Your Scars. So the witness sat down with the sketch artist, and actually, I think the sketch artist actually went to her hospital room, and he literally showed her a picture of Stephen Avery, a mugshot of Stephen Avery. And so, of course, the sketch came out looking just like Stephen Avery. However, the man, go. I don't need you to tell them what to do. I don't know if you heard Rocky. He's mocking me, telling me to tell the dogs go. The man who actually committed the crime did, in fact, look like Stephen Avery. He was blonde with, yes, Gregory Allen. Thank you, under your scars. And this is same shit as Delphi. 8 years after they convicted Stephen Avery, even after he had all the proof, because that damn sketch, and they had the victim literally convinced that Stephen Avery was her attacker. And they convicted him. He served 18 years in prison until DNA finally exonerated him. Yeah, Robbie, the victim in that case, she was beat up pretty bad. But that rapist went, oh, I don't know if I can say that on here, but the rapist actually went on and assaulted again. And I think it was 8 years into 8 years into Avery's conviction. There was a police officer who was informed about this this other predator, and they ignored it. So he spent 18 years in prison and then was suing the state and was about to win an astronomical amount of money, and then conveniently he's charged with murder. Anywho, who do you guys think? Okay, Ned or Ted? Who was that? He was talking about Ned. He kept talking about him. Ned, he was part of the lie. So Ned is a guy that he does like side jobs down there in Rushville. And he had Elvis Fields and Rod Abrams working for him. Now, you can't make this shit up. You can't make up the fact that you've got these guys down in Rushville who are connected to Brad Holder. And if you watch my coverage on Patrick Westphal, I think I did 2 or 3 lives. It was called Transparency. Patrick Westphal's ex-wife claimed that Elvis had been to Patrick Westphal's house and her kids had met him and that he was in the backyard and she saw him in the backyard. Patrick Westphal's ex-wife also says that the girl in the purple in the image that Brad Holder posted was actually one of Patrick Westphal's other ex-wives named Rachel. Let me check chat. Do you guys want to watch? Do you want to watch the video? I don't know how long it is. This also makes me want to talk about, where's Critical Thinker? Is she in here? She better be. Because Critical Thinker has a hell of a story to tell. Rizzo says the backwoods people up there pronounce it Russiaville. Ooh, Skin Row. How about we finish with it? We'll talk. Chit chat is, hey, Michael, the chit chat is we're just talking about Carball and we're talking about Abrams, and I'm fixing bird chop with the man right here. We can talk for a little while. We can chit chat about it, and then I will pull the video in and we can watch it. Hey, Critical Thinker. Critical Thinker, can you come on and talk? You don't have to show your face, but I want you to tell the story, your Rushville story about the The guy that you met outside the courthouse. I know you've told it before, but I'm sure everybody, so much time has gone by. I'm sure people forget. Or Michael, if you want to come up, talk about, I would love to know your thoughts, Michael, about the little video of Sarah Carball. Candy, what are you talking about? Did I miss that part? Filming the murders. Was that a question that one of the detectives asked? All right. Somebody wants to hop up here. Feel free. April. Michael says he's Delphi'd out. So it's all on you, April. Let's go. Did I miss something about them talking about filming it? Yes, made one. Who made one film, Candy? He did. I missed that. How the hell did I miss that? Now I want to watch it over again. I was trying to go back and because there's a deposition where I think it might have been Ned. Yes, I do remember there was tripod tracks, but I didn't hear in the interview with Rod Abrams anything about a video of the murder being videotaped. Have we got time for the gun auctioneer contacting Ellie about selling Logan's guns? What do you mean, do we have time for it? I've showed that. We've got time for anything. I'm off tomorrow, hence why I'm up this late. You want an apple? Here. Do you want an apple? So good. Okay, never mind. It's going in your chop. You know what, Regina? Okay, you're like the fourth person who's asked me that about Sarah Carball in an accident of like a hit and run. Here, try that. Has anybody else heard that? I'm going to have to pull her up. Very end of video. Maybe that's why, because I was sitting, I was listening to it in the car. I may have gotten out like thinking it was over. Jesus criminy. Now we're going to have to watch it. See, I've been working on the computer the last couple hours. I haven't been on YouTube. Somebody uploaded a longer version of the video. I have, hold on, I'll pull them in. If you guys want to talk about the auctioneer. Also, I have some additional information about the computer store that Ron Logan took his computer to have it wiped. And it's my understanding that there was CSAM on it. You know what too, Michael? When did he ask him? Hold on, give me a second and I'll pull it in. Did you change your mind, Monica? Why are you here? Okay, who is Monica? What is going on? Rizzo said post-mortem sacrificing, yes, and videoed. Good Lord, people. Okay, I'm supposed to be the one in the know. Everybody's throwing. I heard that she was in jail. Not sure if that's correct. Now, see, I have heard that Sarah Carball attempted to run. Give me 1 second. I'm going to talk and try to pull in these auctioneer thingies. Actually, you know what I can just do? I think it's in my presentation for the Vault 37. So I was told that she had like hit and run charges on her. And I'm like, I have not heard that. I mean, I didn't know for sure. Let me see here. Looking for Logan's guns, what the auctioneer said. Here we go. Okay. So this was, I'm trying to see if there's a date. So apparently it had to have been after Logan died, because it was Logan's son, Ryan, who was trying to save. Remember, Ron Logan's house had a reverse mortgage, and it was in the process of being foreclosed. So let's go to my case and look at Ron Logan's, because his foreclosure is on there. And I can tell you what year that was. It was probably 21 or 22. He's probably listed under Ronald Logan, so hold on. Yep. So Ryan Logan filed to be his personal representative in the foreclosure. This was, so he filed to be the personal representative of Logan's estate on, get this, February 14th of 2022, Valentine's Day. Michael, I'd have to go back and look. No one has seen the autopsy report. We have all tried to track it down. Sherry Garrison says, no, I'm not Walla, guys. So the lodge, hold on, you want me to look up his Facebook? Well, I'm not doing that while I'm on a live, because I'll have to scroll back through until to at least 2022. So are you guys all familiar with this? Do you want me to read it? What it says about Logan's guns? And I just want to ask, by the way, somebody was touting today on Facebook about the FBI did a test on Rick Allen's gun and confirmed that the gun had the same type of cleaner on it. I guess like he used something to clean the gun, and it matched Rick Allen's. I don't know who this guy was. I'm not going to cut myself. But yeah, I will read it for you guys. So this was, I just confirmed that at least had to have been back in 2022, because his son filed for representation. He filed to take over the estate. So this is from somebody who posted in the Delphi Double Murders Facebook group. And so this wouldn't even be on his personal Facebook page. This would be in the group that I think that group no longer exists. But it says, I have it on very good authority that a gun was not used in this particular crime. I work for an auction house, and we received a collection from a co-signer that we later realized was connected to a suspect. In this case, law enforcement was contacted through the course of dealing with them. They heavily implied that a gun was not used. I don't want to give any more details than that, but I thought I'd share what I know. Then later he came back and he said, so I don't work for the company anymore. I don't work for the company I used to work for, and I feel a little bit more comfortable revealing some of what went down that I alluded to in the thread. I worked for the auction company. Specifically, I was their firearms expert and handled all consignments that included firearms. A gentleman who was a suspect in this case, whose surname is my first name, passed away, and his son, so that clearly says he had passed away, and his son, who by own evaluation was a really good, nice dude, consigned the majority of his father's firearm collection in hopes of raising enough funds to save his childhood home. It ended up being close to 150 guns of all sorts, hunting rifles, assault rifles, 22s, pistols, etc. Really nice weapons and a great collection. In fact, it's one of the nicest collections of pre-1964 model 70 Winchesters I've ever seen. He had probably 30 of them, varying calibers. To give an idea of scale, his collection grossed over $250,000 on the auction block. While researching, inspecting, and describing the firearms for our catalog, the gals in the office came to me and said, "We think these came from so-and-so, who is a suspect in the Delphi case." I honestly thought they were being ridiculous women, but after a little digging, I found some shipping receipts that proved them correct. I immediately contacted our resources in law enforcement, one being a U.S. Marshal who happened to be married to the owner's daughter, and our ATF liaison. After some time, our law enforcement contacts assured us we could legally and safely sell the weapons, and it was heavily implied that a firearm wasn't used in the case, and this deceased person was no longer a suspect. I don't know anything beyond that, but I thought I would clarify my earlier comments. So, critical thinker, if you want to screenshot that and go slam it in Mr. The FBI did testing on it, testing on the bullet, which we know that's not true. Hello, everybody. My security is probably blocky. Critical. No, she's been on here before. Is she saying that she can't get on? Okay, Critical, you think you're cute. You think you're going to get out of coming up here with me, don't you? Yeah. So I'll tell the story if you don't want to come up. So during the trial, April was outside the courthouse, and April, correct me if I'm wrong. This is why you should be on here talking. She ran into an individual outside the courthouse. They started chatting, and he conveyed to her that he was from the Rushville area, and that did he tell you at that time, April, that he owned the trailer park? I'm waiting for her to answer. Did he tell you at that time that he owned the trailer park? Because he told April that him and his wife, I believe, lived in Rushville, and they had moved to another area. And shortly after they moved, his wife went to the mailbox. Now, mind you, he owned the trailer park where Elvis Fields lived, which I believe is the same trailer park that Rod Abrams was staying in, because Elvis Fields' sister owns, I think, 2 or 3 lots in that trailer park. Or she owns I can't remember, just one. And Elvis lived in a camper behind her we did a live on this. We had pictures and everything. You know how we go all out. But he said shortly after they moved, his wife had gone to the mailbox, and there was a letter in the mailbox that basically said, this is the person who committed the crimes in Delphi. And I'm telling you his name because I know that you'll do the right thing. So the person, that's the name that we don't know, the person who was named in the letter, this man did research on, found out that he had just recently moved to Delphi with a girlfriend. And this person had come up and was lurking outside of the courthouse during the trial, trying to see if this man was going to show his face outside of the courthouse. We did a deep dive into this person. And this person's story is 100% true as far as who he said he was and what he owned. He is a businessman. He said, oh, that's another thing. He also said that he took the letter to a buddy of his who worked for the sheriff down there or over there, wherever Rushville is compared to Delphi. And they looked up the guy's name that was in the letter, and he said the guy's name lit up like a Christmas tree. And that sheriff's department contacted Carroll County, and I believe he said they never came and picked up the letter. Damn. Okay, guys. I'm sorry. I mean, I have a channel, but I don't go into a lot of other chats. What exactly does getting caught in top chat mean? What does that mean? What happens when that happens? I don't know. Come here. Don't judge me while I'm chopping up all of his healthy food. He's getting an unhealthy snack. He loves rice checks. Hey, Indy. Here, I'm getting it. Here, back it up. All right, there you go. Anything that comes out of a bag or a box, he thinks is the most amazing thing in the world. Huh, don't you? Don't you? And it also keeps him sitting right there. So one, you guys can see him, and two, he don't go. It's in the chat. April, it's in the chat. Just click on it. What do you mean link you? Okay, so Mother Dragon says you can't see all the comments, just the ones that chat the most. Oh. Well, that's no fun. Gotcha. So April, I'm dropping the link in the chat again. There it is, April. All you got to do is click on it. Use the Safari one. So 4Pit says, imagine 4Pits alone with Nick on a walk up to the courthouse stairs together. I could not believe how quickly Nick could walk upstairs. Do you think he's like shitting his pants right now about the brief? Hey, Radar. Hey, Chris. Dofer. Four Pit said that he asked Nick how he was doing, and he said that he mumbled something on his breath, under his breath, but did not stick around to talk about it. Girl, where are you at? Why can't she get on? Oh, you, Drizo Pete. What's happening? Use the Safari. When you open it up, you have to go through the Safari one. Christopher, I'm making bird chop for my parrot. All of his healthy foods. Okay, it's okay. She says it's not prompting her to access her microphone. What does she need to do? Do you have an iPad, Critical Thinker? Yeah, it's bird food. Thank you. He's not as sweet as you think he is. I've got the scars to prove it. When he don't get his way, especially when you're trying, like when you go to put him back in his cage, he will draw blood on some days. But I can always tell when he's not. I can always tell when he's not about that. So I'll have to redirect to doing something else with him for a little bit and then put him back in the cage. Okay, I want to ask some questions about what you're talking about, but why does people think that Sherry Garrison is Walla? Can someone tell me? Oh, shit. You guys are mean. What is happening? Hey, Angel Eyes. Hey, April, maybe if you call me, I can just put you on speaker and they can hear you. How's that? She said, nah, now it's just pissing me off. April, you can call on my phone and I'll put you on speaker. They should be able to hear you. Okay. Is someone going to fill me in? Who's saying that? Yeah, well, I'm going to freeze some of it. I'm going to break it up into portions and freeze it. Because you see it's kind of a lot. It's a lot of work initially, but once you get it done, if you freeze it, it lasts a lot longer. So it's got this kale, and I just use scissors to cut it. What are silkies, Critter Mama? Hey, Streets. Streets of Bakersfield, that is a fact. What did juror number 5 say? What are you talking about? Moon Turtle says, why would juror number 5 say that? Which part? Because I can't believe she said a lot of things. Well, I remember in her first interview, she claimed that he didn't start getting Halidol until I think July. That was absolutely not true. Oh, a silky rooster and 2 hens. Fun. I wish I lived on a farm. I would be a great farm animal mom, but I don't know about the farming. I would need to be close to a grocery store. Classic Overthinker said, that was when Rick told Kathy it was too much for her. He would tell Ellie whatever they wanted to hear. I think anybody would do exactly the same thing if they were in Rick's position. And I'm telling you that I communicated with a girl whose family member was in there when Rick was in there. And I believe she said he was a suicide companion and that they were told by the guards to antagonize, verbally abuse, bang on the doors. Basically, they were told to do all of these things to him or they wouldn't get commissary or they wouldn't get rec time. And then guess what, guys? Guess what? Guess what happened? Guess what happened? I'll tell you what happened. And I still have the messages. She told me a private investigator named Erica had reached out to her so she could no longer talk to me. Uh-huh. Well, you got to remember, I think you're only going to get a suicide companion to come forward if they're going to be getting out anytime soon, because you got to remember if they're still in there and they're going to get messed up if the state, if those guards in there find out they're being told on. Suicide companions get a lot of privileges. Hey, Julie. Julie, you want to come up and say hi? You haven't been on live for a long time. Well, did I set her straight? No, I did not. I try to stay professional most days. So, and honestly, at that time, I don't think, here, let me try emailing it to you. April. I just emailed it to you, April. Hey, anybody in chat? She's saying that the link is taking her straight to StreamYard. Okay, yeah, Snooze, absolutely. Da, 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 da. How? Okay, can someone give April instructions on how to get in? To get in here? Julie, I just dropped the link for you. Lowered Custom says, Recruiter Mama says, go all the way out, come back in and refresh. Might have to do it twice. YouTube has been a mess for a couple of weeks. Oh, there's somebody. There she is. Hey, girl.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so whoever was in the chat that was telling me that security probably was blocking it, it was. I went to look at your email and I had emails from Google, like 100 of them.
Oh, yeah? Okay, I'm glad I emailed it to you then.
Okay, so what do you want me to talk about? Joe, I mean, you kind of went over that.
I did, but I want you to tell it again because I'm sure you have more details because you were there. You know, I'm a sucker for details, so please.
Okay, so he caught my attention because he looked like he was looking for someone. And so I had gone up and I was talking to Andrea Burkhart and Lawyer Lee, and he was standing very close to them. And I felt like maybe I was intruding, like maybe he wanted to talk to them. So I asked him, I was like, hey, you know, am I interrupting? Did you want to talk to these ladies or something? And he was like, no. And you know me, I'm super social. So I started talking to him. And that's when he was like, well, I kind of have an agenda for being here. And I was like, oh, really? Like, and he was very hesitant to say anything. But eventually, you know, he told me that him and his wife have, like, I think he said 7 or 8 kids. They had just moved from Rushville to Newcastle.
And we did verify. We did verify all that.
We did, yes. Like we know his last name and his wife's name and all that stuff now because we're super creepy like that. But anyway, Yep. We haven't reached out to him yet, but it's at the point where I think we may need to. Just to see if he will tell us what name was in that letter, because that was the only thing he didn't tell me was the name. He told me what the letter looked like, and there were ruins drawn on the letter.
Mm-hmm. See, there's your details that I didn't have. I forgot.
And it just said they said this person killed Abby and Libby. I know that you will do the right thing because I can't. And it had the ruins on it. So his wife walked out to the mailbox. She found it. She took it in the house, and she was super creeped out by it because his wife did kind of know some stuff about Delphi, but he didn't know anything about Delphi. So he says when he got home from work, his wife had put it in a Ziploc bag and it was sitting on their counter. And their son came over and was like, "Hey, Dad, did you see what Mom found in our mailbox?" And, he finds this letter and he reads it. And then he was asking his wife, like, what she knew about the Delphi, the girls, basically, Abby and Libby. And she had told him that the Odinists were suspected initially. And now, mind you, when Joe found this letter was shortly before trial. So we kind of already knew a little bit about what was going on. So his wife did know, the Odinists were, kind of like suspected or whatever. But he did not. He had no idea really about anything. So as soon as he sees this letter, he starts digging and, looking into the case. Well, he did tell me that the name on the letter is not a name that we have heard.
Oh, really?
Yes. He said it's not a name that we have heard, like, that he knew of, like, from his research, because once he saw the letter, he started researching. And he said that the person who was named in the letter is not someone that we have heard from or heard about. So he calls his sheriff buddy there in Newcastle, and they sit in his patrol car and they look this guy's name up. And he said that the sheriff's laptop lit up like a Christmas tree. And he found out that the guy who's named in the letter was kicked out of his girlfriend's house in December of 2016.
I remember this.
Because
ding, ding,
he
ding, ding,
was
ding, ding.
being accused of molesting her 14-year-old daughter, his girlfriend's 14-year-old daughter.
So
he moves to Delphi in December of 2016. He lived at the time of trial 2 blocks from the courthouse. And we know who lived about 2 blocks from the courthouse, right?
Yes, but you said it was a name. So of course I'm saying Patrick Westfall.
Yes, but I also didn't confirm with
Thank
Joe,
you.
hey, have you seen this name? Have you seen that name? So I don't really know if he, like, how deep he was digging and who he saw as, possible suspects, which is why the business his family owns, like, I need to go see a doctor. like I just have a couple questions. And he didn't want to talk to the YouTubers that were there. I did see him talking to someone else. I don't know who she is. I know she was, like, running a live while we were there, but not while she was talking to him.
So if it's a name that we haven't heard before, how could it be Patrick Westfall?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if Joe dug deep enough to see all of the potential people, you know what I mean?
The suspects?
Yes, because I didn't ask him, like, is it Westfall? Is it Holder? Is it Fields? Is it, But I did ask him if he knew Elvis Fields and Ned Smith and Rod Abrams, and he knows all of them. And he did say that he could absolutely see Elvis being involved, and Ron, what's his name? Rod being the ringleader.
Really?
Yes. And Elvis being, what did he call him? Like a gopher. Like, they used Elvis a lot to do the dirty jobs, like the stuff that they didn't want to do.
Mm-hmm.
So and that's what he said. He said, absolutely, I could see them, Elvis tagging along, and they were just like, hey, tie her up, or, I don't even want to, like, I don't want to go there because I don't even want to think about it. But he did say he could absolutely see that.
I'm wondering, okay, so I'm surprised that I'm surprised that we've gotten to see this video of Sarah Carball, seeing how supposedly
I'm shocked.
everything was deleted, remember?
My mouth dropped.
I wonder if we're ever going to get to see the whole video, because I know it didn't just stop there.
I don't think so. There's more.
There's way more, and I'd like to see how he coerced Sarah into drawing that image.
Mm-hmm.
But if
and all she remembered was mud. All she remembered was mud.
It was mud, right? But I'm wondering now if there's actual interviews with Elvis's sister.
Okay, but I think some people are missing the point of All Eyes posting that video. You have to look at the date of the video, because he said this in it was June 2017. And then think about what was said on the stand and when it was said. Think about the probable cause affidavit.
On which part? Just
All
break
she
it down
remembered
for me.
in 2017, she claims that she had always said mud and blood.
Correct, and she had not.
And she had not. We just saw proof of that. She said, all I remember is mud. So I believe that, All Eyes is posting that to show that, the probable cause was bullcrap, because he's saying that she said that from the beginning. No, she didn't.
Right. Well, and that's the same as I get them confused, Rod and Ned. But the alibi was that they were at the Muncie Hospital the morning of the 13th, and yeah, he does look like CJ Palladino.
I have to go get another device so that I can watch the live and look at the comments while I'm talking, because I hate not seeing the comments.
But they claimed that, oh yeah, there goes my camera again. Oh yeah, we found out the girls were missing because we saw it on the news while we were in the hospital that morning. Well, not on the 13th, you didn't, because okay, look, you're making a mess here. I'm going to need you to step off.
Did you watch the whole interview that All Eyes posted?
Well, I've just found out in chat that there's one that's longer.
It's an hour and 38 minutes or something like that. And it's insane. It's kind of insane.
Yeah, I mean, I must have watched the shorter version then.
Yeah, I watched the short one initially too, and then I saw the longer one and I watched the rest of it. So the short one is like halfway into the interview.
Okay.
The one that she posted later is the entire interview.
Well, the one that I watched had a lot of glitches in it.
Oh yeah, no. The long one is perfect. Perfectly clear.
Great. Well, we may have to end on that tonight. So the guy that April is talking about, he's a business owner. He not only owns or owned the trailer park, but he's a completely different, put it like this, he's a doctor of some sort. I don't want to say. Why is my camera blurring again? Sorry, guys. Jax, that's enough. Julie, do you want to come up? I know you wanted to address. Julie, I'm going to drop you the link again. That link is for Jules. Well, if we get oral arguments, trust and believe we're watching it live together, because, and I think this weekend I'm going to upload the interview that Michael was talking about the other night when me and him did the live together, where Stacy Diener is on the website addressing the appellate court. Oh, shoot. Julie can't come up. She's at work. Gosh darn
Julie
it.
has a lot to say.
I know she does. Well, I know that she's probably perturbed that juror number 5, or no, not juror. Well, juror number 5 didn't say it. It was Frank Meister who said it. That the whole cooking out with the bailiff at the hotel came from Julie, and it did not. It came from that other stupid channel or podcast when they interviewed the very first juror that came out and spoke. What's going on with my camera?
I think it's your lighting. You look very bright.
No, it's my camera. It does this sometimes. It's always something. I always have issues of some kind. Usually when I come back, I'll just turn my camera off for a minute. Where's Rocky? Rocky is right here slamming on a apple. See, a lot of people, when they make chop for their parents, they use, I have a food processor, but that's no fun. He enjoys the process. He enjoys sitting here, walking around and sampling everything that's going into his stuff. Like, I'm eating his chickpeas, but he's got chickpeas and he's got black beans that's going in there too. So Candy says, I wish we could watch that part together so I don't look like I'm talking BS. Yeah, murder sheets. How old is Rocky? If I remember correctly, he's 20. I have to look at his birth certificate. He's 24 or 26. He's older, but he's really considered like a young adult because they live to be like 60, 70 years old. So he's kind of still in his younger years. And he's a male. He's been sexed. He had his DNA tested, so he is a male. Hey, Fig Fairy.
Hey, Amy, I'm going to jump off, but before I do that, I got to put this little booger butt to bed. But before I go, so the letter was given to the sheriff in Newcastle.
Mm-hmm.
And that sheriff did contact Carroll County and tell them that he had it. And, you know, these guys fully expected, hey, come get it, at least look into the person, whatever. Carroll County never picked up the letter.
Thank you, Streets. Oh, okay.
Never said anything else about it.
Which,
so it is still with them, I assume.
Well, uh-oh. All right, April, go put your baby to bed.
All right, I'm getting ready for my cruise. We leave Saturday morning. We had to fly to New Orleans. And then we get on the boat and disembark on Sunday around 3:30. So I might miss some lives while I'm gone because we're going to be gone for 7 days, 8 days.
Oh my God. Have so much fun. Take pictures.
Can't wait. I'll send you a whole bunch.
Right.
All right. I'll see you later. I'm going to go into chat. Love you.
All right. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Streets. You just sent me a whole bunch. Why don't you come up? It's been a minute. You know what? I should have had April tell me about this Wallace situation going on. I just dropped the link for you, Streets. Okay, guys, I am so sorry about this camera. I don't know what's going on. Getting on my nerves. Is it getting on your nerves too, Rocky? Come here. Come over here so everybody can. People want to watch you eat your apple. Here. Here. There you go. Hey, Judge Jessica, where have you been? There was something else that I just had on the tip of my tongue that I wanted to talk about, and I can't think of what it was. There is. What up, girl?
Hello. It's been so long. We haven't seen each other in forever.
I know.
How are you?
I'm great.
How are you feeling? I think about you.
I know.
I worry about you.
I'm good. I'm good. Just FYI, they just rescheduled my surgery. It was supposed to be May 15th. You know, I have a small team of doctors that I've been going to. So I guess they overbooked one of the surgeons because apparently there has to be two. I don't know if one's an anesthesiologist or what's going on. But they rescheduled it, and she's saying right now that she thinks it's going to be August 21st. She's waiting on
That's my daughter's birthday.
Is it?
Yeah. She's gonna be 21. You're gonna be inebriated while she's inebriated. Hey.
So what's up? What did you just send me?
It's about our favorite little private investigator. I don't know if you want to even start that right now. I just sent it to you so you can read it and get a chuckle.
Okay.
But it's about it's my ex post that I posted.
Okay, I did see that today. So if you want to know what it is, guys, go check out Streets' ex post. We try to keep it respectful over here.
I mean, on your channel. I will be a polite guest.
Thank you. Love you for that. There's a whole crew of us guys we're planning a trip to Delphi.
I'm going. But I'm going to put it's not Andy Baldwin. I'm not impressed with him, but I'm going to put a lawyer on retainer before I even step foot in the state of Indiana.
Hey, Big J. Yeah, we're going to have to hook up with Big J too, but I don't know when. And we probably won't tell you when.
Yeah.
We'll probably right at the end of the trip is when you'll know we came.
I get out. School gets out June 10th.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
So
school gets out June 10th. I have the summer off, and then I think we go back August 12th or something. We start early out here because California requires more hours now.
We're gonna have to. Me, April, Julie, you. We're talking about getting in a canoe on Deer Creek.
I want to rent a pontoon.
You can't put a pontoon on Deer Creek.
I'm not talking about Deer Creek, obviously. I'm talking about Monticello, taking it. Don't they have that Twin Lake thingamabobber going on?
I don't know.
If I'm going to the Midwest, I got to get on a boat at least once.
You could do a pontoon. I don't know if they rent them for the Tippecanoe River or not. Yeah, take Michael too. We need to have a little powwow while we're there. But yeah, we need to go back. We want to go back out to. We want to take the canoe from wherever we can get it in the water, closest to Freedom Bridge, somewhere up in there. I'm sure Julie will know. And take it down towards French's house. Yeah, we probably won't tell anyone.
Yeah, I'm not. That place is scary. And the more I know about it, the more I'm oh. So I won't let anybody know I'm going. And before I even cross the state line, I will put a lawyer on a $1,500 retainer.
Well,
So if I get arrested, I'm just like, call my lawyer. Call my lawyer.
Well, as long as we're on the creek, but I should have done this the last time I was there. I should have went and taken a tripod, set up my camera, got out my measuring tape at the crime scene, and started taking measurements from the crime scene to the creek bank, measuring the creek bank down to the water. We just got really screwed around when we got pinned in by Brad Weber's girlfriend or wife, whatever she is.
What was that? That's crazy. It makes you wonder if that's like what happened to the girls.
I'll tell you what, we drove in there. We saw the signs. I said, go. So we went.
My boyfriend's about to walk in the door and probably say something inappropriate. So while you're talking, I'm going to mute it.
Okay. So at the bottom of the hill, like where BG in the video says down the hill, we had just went down the hill and we were literally on the other side. We crossed the private drive and we were at the top of the second hill that goes down to the creek. And
How long is that? Is it like 20 feet?
To be honest, it was such a straight drop. We had literally just got to the edge and it was October. So the trees were the trees still had foliage. So you really couldn't see through like the trees and the brush along there. But it was a straight drop. And so we were looking for an access path to go down to see if we could get down there. Thanks. That was a loud squeak. Come here. Come back over here. You want to try this? It's a jalapeno. He says, no, not really. He said, drop it. So we were looking down the hill, and to my left, was up the hill and the bridge. And I started walking to my left, to go under the bridge. And as soon as I turned, there was a car parked, like they had stopped. They were just sitting there on that private drive right before you come under the bridge. And we were like, oh shit, we're caught. And then we walked back to my car, and Cherie was in the back seat. She wasn't getting out for nothing. She was like, I'm gonna stay right here and watch you guys climb up these damn hills. And we got in the car, and we no more got in the car. And she pulled in out from under the bridge and brought her car about 20 feet in front of mine, nose to nose. And there was no going around her, or you'd go right off the cliff down that second hill. And then, she claims she was parking in her driveway, and I think she was on the phone calling the police. And we got out of there.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy.
But you can cross the bridge. That's not, even if you climb over that, I don't know what's going on with this freaking thing. Even if you go
crossing the bridge, just so you know. I'll walk to the edge of that little platform and wave at you as you cross, but I'm not crossing the bridge.
We didn't cross it.
Yeah, you're going to have to call search and rescue out to get me from the middle of it, because I'll get vertigo and just not be able to do anything but sit in the middle of the bridge.
We had planned on crossing it. We just got really sidetracked that day because we were doing all of the time drives from the Patties to taking the route that Kelsey took, and we missed a turn. So I was like, okay, we got to freaking do it over. So we went all the way back, did it again. And then after we got caught on Weber's property, we went and switched cars. cars. We had my cars, and then we got April. So we switched cars. And then don't you dare. See, he just tried to bite me because he's wanting to walk across my laptop. You can't walk across here. No, you cannot. You cannot.
I want a parrot. I want an African gray. They're so cool. But they only like men. They're like very male oriented, like German shepherds.
Here you go. Now you can walk over there if you want, or you can eat some black beans. It's up to you. So we did some other things. We went to the crime scene. That was a holy heck of a adventure getting down there. We park. So if you're on 300 and you're facing the cemetery, we pulled in and we parked in the right-hand corner because it was kind of concealed. So we got out of the car. So we entered into the woods on the back right-hand side of the crime scene. And when you enter it, you start veering to the left. And so Julie was leading the way and me and April were following, and I was trying to record it, but to be honest, I kept like slipping and falling. The terrain is so crazy from that side. And then once we got down so far, there was like this janky barbed wire fence that was sporadically put up. And I believe it's put up to basically, it's kind of like a property edge line between Mears and Logan's. So we had to climb over that, and then once we got down to the plateau where it was kind of flat land, we still had a ways to walk to our left to get to the crime scene. And when we left the crime scene, we went straight up. Right from where the crime scene was, we went straight up, and we came right out at the back other corner of the cemetery, closest to Ron Logan's. And we had to walk across the back of the cemetery to get back over to the car.
But it's completely accessible from both back ends of the cemetery.
Yeah.
From the whole back end of the cemetery.
Well, they have a fence up there now across the back of the cemetery that wasn't there before, but it stops. Yes, Diener is still working for Carroll County as a prosecutor. She's working on a case right now with Nick. I forget what the case is. I want to say it's a freaking CSAM case.
She won't have to give up her position until she swears in for the other one. Once she wins the election and she's the elect, she'll probably resign. But if she loses the election, she just stays at Carroll County.
Well, the truth is going to come out about this case. What are you doing? The truth is going to come out. Who's on the take? Who was who? And back to Four Pits and his comment about CJ. That whole. First of all, I've never seen a case where you have so many people confessing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Confessing, and you got Logan, you've got Brad Holder saying that Patrick did it, you've got Elvis Fields, you've got
every fucking tweaker in Carroll County. Yeah.
Sheena Dillon saying that Paladinos did it and that CJ was a bridge guy.
I went down that route. You and I did it a lot together. I went down that Paladino rabbit hole. I know more about the Paladinos than I know about my own damn family.
Yeah, and I'm still down that rabbit hole because, I'm not convinced that the Paladinos didn't know Ron Logan. But then again,
I think the uncle seems like the type of person who would know Ron. And don't they have horses? The connection is going to be the horses.
Well, I'm not aware of Paladinos having connections to horses, but there's a couple of people that are POIs in this case that could. Well,
But if
I
you
believe.
look at that property where the trains are, the buried trains and stuff,
Mhm.
there's stables there, like horse stables. You can tell by the roof. So like that family has had horses at some point in time.
Do you know that do you know the train farm owner is like 84 years old and just had a baby in December, this past December?
Are you serious?
They have like 9 kids. He has a mail order bride. She's Asian.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And that's the father of the CJ's mother, right? Because it's
Uh,
CJ's mom whose family has all that. Her name's
it's
Christine.
Norris. Yes.
Yes.
They own the
No, not
train
Christine
farm.
Norris. Is it Norris? I think Christine Norris is the Nicole Bowen title holder chick, isn't she?
No, that's Chris Spencer.
Oh. Oh, that's right. Because remember, I sent you the thing about the Norris Insurance across the street from the Flora house?
Yep.
Yeah.
But the source that I just talked to, who refuses to come forward, said that the Paladinos know everybody. They've lived there a long time. They had tons of connections. And
They just bought a bunch of property. I only know because, so you know, when you're like going down a rabbit hole and you look at someone on like white pages and then you like hit a button and then every time their information changes, they'll send you an email.
no, I didn't
Well,
know that.
Yeah. Well, CJ Palladino just bought a bunch of property. I keep getting emails on
CJ
about
did.
him. Yeah, not CJ the dad.
Okay, Curtis. Okay.
Curtis, yeah. He just bought a bunch of property. I keep getting emails about it. I'll forward them to you.
You need to, forward them to me, because I've been trying to look into, so what's hey All Eyes, what's up?
All Eyes is my girl. I love her so
Redacted.
much.
I think I did right before I got on here. I don't think I've had it. I think I opened it, but I haven't had a chance to read it yet. Jamie is asking Michael, do you think that juror number 5 is legit? I believe All Eyes still says she's not.
Why so if you're a juror in the biggest case in the state of Indiana, to the point where they had to like bring in a judge from another county, it's all over the news, all of this stuff, you can be paid for your interview because you're the first juror out and you're gonna go on Frankmeister? You choose Frankmeister. That's your voice. Like I just don't think I just don't think that that's possible.
Yeah, Frank texted me the other night after I did my live, and he's adamant that she's legit.
I know. I've also heard from him, and I know I haven't answered him, but
he's adamant that she's legit.
I mean, but look at this. Okay, so I don't like to talk shit about Frank Meister because he is very much like behind the scenes and he can cause damage. But look at like, okay, so I don't like Prof, but the paperwork
Yes, you
he
do.
had.
Stop lying. Stop lying. Don't come on here lying.
I'm secretly in love with him. It's the man bun, you know. It fucking gets me every time. It gets me going. So the paperwork, on Cursage is legit. So it kind of becomes thou doth protest too much. You know what I mean? And there is a foundation of dishonesty if that's real. You know what I mean? And like going through great lengths to like make some moves. You know what I mean? Even in the courts. And like when he was wrong, like still doubling down. So I don't know how much I take that as like a verifiable fact. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Because he'll
Mhm.
double down even when it's true. It's been proven that he'll still double down. So I don't know how far to take that. I'm just going by facts. Like, I'm not trying
Well,
to
I
throw
was
anyone under the
frustrated.
bus.
This is what frustrated me listening to it the most are the falsities that were being said.
I didn't
Prime
even listen. I
example.
can't listen to it. I went
Prime
and put it.
example. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I just said I went to the middle of it. I listened to it for like 30 seconds to see if it was uneducated as I thought it was going to be. It was, so I turned it off and I haven't listened. So,
Well, it's one thing to believe that Frank can believe that Rick Allen's guilty. For a long time, I sat on the fence saying I don't know what to think. I just know he didn't have a fair trial. I'm covering the case. The more I've researched, the more work I've put in, I'm convinced he's innocent. But that doesn't take away the facts, the legit facts of the case. And I can't believe that's some of the things that she was saying. Frank was not even trying to fact check her, like the Haldol dosage. When he started confessing, that was completely inaccurate and completely wrong.
yeah.
And I know damn well that Frank Meister had listened to juror number 1 on MS's podcast and should have known where the cookout information came from. And this time, Frank is the one inserting inaccurate information about who that came from, that it came from Julie Melvin, and the juror didn't contradict him. She didn't say, she didn't correct him and say, "Oh no, we absolutely did hang out and, kick it with the bailiff." She just sat there. That pissed me off. I'm like, okay, if you're gonna be legit, be fully
Legit.
be too legit to quit. Right? Be too legit to quit. Damn it.
Blaming it on Julie is just like is a nod to Becky.
Which notes are you guys talking about, Indy? Shindy? Do you
I
know?
don't know.
They're talking about and like I think it's Andrea Burkhart's notes. And
Yeah, as far as reliability of what actually happened in that courtroom, Andrea Burkhart is the only true, she is source. You know what I mean? Like, everyone else is just that they just have notes. Andrea Burkhart is source. I can't. I can't believe how just fucking, like I said it in the chat earlier, like, these people aren't dumb, like, they're uneducated. Like, if you gave them a book, like, maybe they could learn something. Like, these people are like biologically dumb. Like, they have like 3 brain cells and they're all fucking fighting each other. Like, it's pretty bad. Like, it's really bad. Like, what is going on with the fucking education system in Indiana? Like, is it because they're Republican and no one pays their fucking taxes? Like, what is going on? Like, it's bad.
Classic overthinker said inbreeding.
I was thinking the same thing, but I'm already being rude. I didn't want to take it to that level. I was thinking maybe the family trees are in circles instead of branches.
They're all related. I mean, Jesus.
That's not, well, I did the family tree for Carroll County. And the thing is they're not like completely inbred. Like, there's enough distance to make it probably genetically,
Laura.
but it's pretty damn fucking close. You know what I mean? Like, there are some marriages in there where you're like, that's kind of close. Like, did you guys meet at the family reunion? Like, how'd you meet? That's
Come
yeah.
on.
I don't know, but
What's that?
Nicole Spacek said, not a complete wreath, but it's wreath adjacent.
Right.
So, I don't know. But the thing about it is, it's interesting about the population of Carroll County is that when it was established as a county, there was about 2,300 to 2,600 residents, and it still maintains that population to that this day. And the families haven't really changed. They just it's just the same families over and over again. You know what I mean? It's
Generational.
very, and I'm from Los Angeles, where like everyone's a transplant. I wish most people would fucking leave. Like, stop coming here. But so I'm just not used to that. That I just see that and I'm just like, what, everyone just stayed and like they just kept marrying each other like on the same farm, like the same property. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
And
and they're all embedded
yeah.
in some sort of, either whether it's law enforcement or it's city council. They're all embedded in positions that make you feel like, okay, they're protected.
Amy, so Indy City said Andrea said she recognized those notes as the person that was sitting next to her in the audience watching the trial. That's what Burkhart
Shut
said.
up. The jurors' notes?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it? Who's that
Why?
person?
But why would he do that? Like, he's not like, is he gonna, does he need money? Does he need attention? Was he
Who?
like told
Frank?
to do that? Yeah. Was he told
I
to do
think that
that? 'Cause I know
I think that
that
she
Coleman,
has him convinced.
you think so? You think he's that
Mhm.
dumb? Do you think that's why she went to Frank Meister, because she couldn't convince anybody else?
Well, to be honest, I feel like Frank has, this is my personal
Is she
opinion.
blonde? Is she blonde? Because if she's blonde, it would be really easy for her to trick Frank.
I think, Jesus Christ, I just touched my face after cutting up a jalapeno.
Oh shit! Don't go to the bathroom.
No, it's like, my face is burning. My skin's burning.
Don't
See
go
what I
to the
did for you?
bathroom
Do you see
after
what?
you marry the Tabascos at work.
Jesus.
You will have a very bad night.
I'll be fine. So no, what I think is that I think this could be a possibility. I think that a lot of people are convinced that, and this is a hypothetical. I don't have anything against Frank. Frank and I at one point in time used to speak often.
I don't have anything against him.
This case divided us, so we just stopped communicating. But I do know that a lot of people believe that Frank is a tool for the Patties. And if the Patties wanted a narrative put out there that they wanted to spin, they would send someone to Frank, whether Frank realized it or not.
Yeah. And all he would have to have is Becky's.
And with
Or
the appeal getting
Becky.
with the brief reply getting ready to drop, the timing was perfect.
Yeah, all he needs is Becky's blessing and it's gospel. I don't know. I feel like my brain thinks too much when I think about these things. Like, it just, usually the simplest answer is the answer. You know what I mean? But I
Mhm.
don't. Yeah, exactly, Fiend. Like, that's where I'm at. Like, I don't, if he was just like the local idiot, like, I wouldn't have a problem with him. But if he's like legit hurting
I
children,
have
like, I have a problem.
is that I haven't looked in, I haven't really paid attention to, I've heard it, but I haven't paid attention to that. I take it it's been.
I mean, have you read the documents?
No, I have not.
It's pretty much just like right there. And I feel it makes me feel icky. Like, because I don't know how to feel about it. But I mean, I had some experiences when I was a teenager with gross men. So it's resonates for sure. But
Oh,
so
there,
if
you know
it's
what? There's
true,
something. Speaking
like
of, speaking
what?
of streets, I have something to send you about Casa.
Oh, do you?
I do. Yep.
Okay. I would be very interested in that. My new field of work, I'm not going to get into it because this is not a job I can have crazies calling. Um, I was covered before, but I don't know. I'm not sleeping with the boss this time. No, I'm just joking. I now the in the new career that I'm in, it's even more important. So it's even more relevant. So I would be very interested in that. I'll tell you what I do when we're not here.
Okay.
But it's really cool. You'll be so proud of me.
Yay. Julie, are you
I
still at
work,
work?
I work with autistic children. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, that'll be nice. That's my sister-in-law went to school for that. She ended up being a high school counselor, but that's what she went to school for. Do you want any more apple? You've pretty much destroyed it. Look what he
I'm a
did to the apple.
behavior. I'm still at the bottom of the
Oh,
totem pole, so I'm considered a behavior interventionist, but the goal is behavioral therapist. I know. They always do. They're so dumb. Oh my god. Clip that. Clip that, bitch.
what's that mean?
That's
Sorry.
what fucking Prof says when he says something ostentatious and stupid that he knows is going to piss people off. He goes, clip that, bitch. And he
Oh,
makes clips of people. Like the one where he like did the fuck you of me. Like he, in like the all eyes clip that he has.
I'll tell you what, I don't go to his channel. The only time I see anything from any of them is when it hits my inbox and someone has sent it to me. I have to avoid at all costs for my sanity and to keep myself focused and in check over here. I just don't have, I could give two shits what they say.
Well, I have to be so nice all of the time now that it's like the one time I'm allowed to just be like, fuck this bitch. So I do.
Yeah, I have to avoid and unless somebody's adamant, like, they'll send me clips or videos and I'm like, oh my God, I don't care. I don't want to know. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know,
I only do it like if I know he's gonna talk shit, I'll watch. I usually do it like the next day, but when he's just talking about the case, I don't listen to him because he's fucking crazy and like his facts are really skewed from like the Morse factor has completely made his information unreliable.
Hmm. Thank you, Jamie.
Yeah, he's scared of me though. It's kind of funny. I got my microphone though. I go live on Saturday. I have a channel. I have subscribers, not as many as you. I don't want to make any money from
I
it. And
subscribe.
I know, thank you. But like I'm not gonna try to be like you. Mine is just gonna be like my vlog, you know what I mean? It's more just gonna be like a place for us to hang out. Cause I know that on like Friday and Saturday nights, sometimes I'm like, come on, someone go live. I just want to hang out with my friends. That's kind of why
Hmm.
I did it. Because I know there's other people that feel the same way. Like we don't have to be talking about Delphi. We can, but we don't have to. But sometimes some of us are like, just hanging out on a Friday and want a live to start so that we can, talk shit, which is fine. It's fun to talk shit sometimes.
Hmm.
I don't know. I spent a fucking shit ton of money though. I bought a camera and this like fancy smashy microphone, and I bought the good StreamYard like $90 one,
Ooh,
and then I got, but I don't even know how to use it.
you'll
And
figure it out. I'm just not a techie person.
me
So
neither.
there's like, and there's so much research that I put together that I don't have time to sit there and play. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is making
Yeah.
my nose. My face is on fire.
Are you okay? Drink.
Yeah, my face is just on fucking fire.
Take some milk and put it on a paper towel and just dab your face with it.
I might have
Galactic
to.
The lactic
Woo!
acid will kill the tannins and it won't
She's so
burn
cute.
anymore. Are you
Okay,
okay?
yeah, I'm okay. Do you see him throwing food? He's literally throwing food.
It's probably
You're
good for you though. It's probably activating your healing cells, so you're probably going to get some good collagen out of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the milk thing because my face is on freaking fire.
Yeah, just take some milk and dab it on your face.
Rocky, it's all your fault. You see what I do for you? You see?
Does he eat jalapenos?
Yes, he does. He doesn't taste hot, and he doesn't taste sweet either.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they
That's
don't.
cool.
Yep.
The only thing I know about them is they can hurt you. I remember I had a neighbor he was kind of funny. So the neighbor had an African gray, and he kept it on this like sun porch in his yard, 'cause we live in California, so like it doesn't get that cold. When it got cold, he'd bring it inside, and I would go out and smoke a cigarette. This is back when I was a smoker. I'd go smoke a cigarette in my backyard, and he'd hear the lighter, and he'd like go hello. Hello. And like we would just sit there in the backyard and talk to each other while he smoked a cigarette. He was the
Yeah,
coolest bird.
I have to get him one day when he's on a tangent of just talking because what are you going to do? Launch yourself? I don't know if you guys can see him. He's attempting. See it. Watch him when he leans down like that. Are you going to launch off the? Are you going to launch off the counter? You think it's funny? Here, wipe your face. Wipe your mouth. That was messy.
Did the milk work?
A little bit, yes. Wipe your mouth. Wipe your mouth. There you go. Good job. There you go.
I have a face wash that has lactic acid in it, and it feels like tea tree oil. But when I wash my face, it's got that like tingly.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't. You're there, and I'm here, so it's not like I can give it to you. But it would probably help.
I have some tea tree oil, but that stuff is that is so
Oh
strong.
no, don't use tea tree oil. It's the lactic acid actually like neutralizes the alkaline and all of the tannins for the jalapeno.
Hey, Radar says sour cream will help. I don't know why though. I have some sour cream too. It's just like
Probably
right
some
here on
yogurt.
the sides of my face. And
Yeah.
I told myself, don't, when you cut this, wash your hands right after. And of course, talking and touching my face.
Oh, Skip sent me a message.
Yeah, I know.
About did you see it?
Mm-hmm. And yeah, because I asked him, I have it. I just haven't gone through the Dropbox yet, or the drive and find it.
Yeah. I still have not gotten into that Dropbox. I don't know how. I get messages every once in a while saying that something's going on with it, but I don't know how to use it. So
It's easy.
It's good that you got someone besides me to help you out with this shit, because I am incompetent.
Yeah. Well, I used to be when I owned my gym, I used to do everything on the computer, but I had a Mac. I had a Mac desktop, and I had time then because I would be home during the morning and the afternoon, and I would just work in the office all day, and then I wouldn't go into the gym until like 4:00 because classes couldn't start until kids got out of school.
Yeah.
For the most part of the year. So but then when I closed my last location, my Mac was so filled with stuff that it was just getting slow. So I bought a laptop, but it was an HP, completely different. You like on my Mac, I could just like right click and screenshot something, and you have to. It's a whole nother process on an HP. So I just had to relearn. And until I started the channel, I wasn't really doing a whole lot of stuff, video making wise, editing wise. So I got away from it. I just got to find the time to get back into it.
I just bought like that Canva business thing for like $149. If you want, you can have my passwords and use it, because I'm not gonna fucking be able to use it to its capacity. That Canva, the like business professional one that's expensive, like the $149. I just bought that, but there's
Did you
no way I'm
really?
gonna. Yeah, but there's no way I'm gonna be able to. You know me. I got a credit card. Fuck it, charge it. Anyways, um, but I'm not gonna be able to use it to its full capacity. So I'll just give you my passwords, and you can
That'll
use it.
work because I don't. I use Canva, but I don't have the business one.
Oh, yeah, it's really cool. Like I was looking at it today. It's how why my thumbnail is so badass, and but that's like all I knew how to do. But
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could see that like if I knew how to use this, it could be pretty cool. so, so yeah.
Yeah, she is a good girl, isn't she? Did you? Can you guys hear him? He just said, "Good girl." He was talking to Breeze.
Oh,
Where are you
my
going?
my Yorkie's getting old. We're gonna have to buy her one of those ramps for the bed because I don't want her jumping down anymore. And then she ate, so we have the horses, and when they get their hooves shaved, that like she was eating that. But they sell it at the hay store. So I was like, 4 dogs to chew on. So I was like, okay, it's fine. But then she got a piece of it embedded in the top of her mouth and it cracked like 4 of
Hmm.
her teeth. She had to have surgery to get like a bunch of stuff removed, and then they removed like 7 teeth, and it cost like so
Oh
goddamn
God.
much money. It costs like almost 5 grand for everything after the anesthesia and the antibiotics and the IVs and the teeth and it was very bad. I don't even let her go out to the barn anymore.
Oh.
And what she hates, because she's tiny, but she is a mighty barn dog. She
Yeah.
keeps
I'll tell you
everybody
what,
in
Breeze.
check.
Breeze will take on the world. She'll get her.
Yeah,
She'll get her little butt handed to her, but you can't tell her nothing. I mean, she thinks
yeah,
she is the boss of this street and every neighborhood dog around here. She knows when they're outside and she's ready to go at it.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so let me. Okay, I'm gonna pull up All Eyes' channel.
I love All Eyes.
Um, let me see because we're gonna watch the Rod Abrams interview, but we're gonna watch. Okay, oh, there it is, full interview. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, let me open it up. Is anybody going to freaking fill me in why they think Walla is in the chat?
I heard someone said it the other day. I think what I heard happened was someone bought like a crap ton of subscriptions for your channel for people in, and you know how when you do that it says so and so received a gift.
Uh-huh.
I think one of them popped up as Walla, but you can like reject it and then like your name won't pop up. So I think for a second Walla popped up in that and someone saw it. I think it was too quick for anyone to grab it, but someone saw it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So
This chat.
and I was in there when it happened, but I was at work and like I couldn't hear what was happening, but I was like my student was they had testing. So I was just like sitting there like watching the chat while the student was testing, and then the student was done, so I left, so I didn't see what like the end result was.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm downloading it. It's going to be maybe 30 more seconds, and I'm going to pull it in. I'm going to. I'm probably going to fast forward it. I'm going to fast forward just the very beginning of it because it's kind of just, Belly Mayday says. Oh, Angel Eye says, I saw it, I think. Uh-oh.
Something's going on. I was like far away from civilization, and there are sirens heading to my house. Post haste.
Streets, drop the link to your YouTube channel in the chat. People are asking.
Okay, hold on. Let me do this. I got you. I got you. All right. Let's do this. There we go. That's me. I am Streets of Bakersfield. Which, by the way, I don't live in Bakersfield. A lot of people. I mean, I understand why they think it, but I don't live in Bakersfield. I've never lived in Bakersfield, nor would I ever live in Bakersfield. I worked in Bakersfield, but I'm not. I'm not from Bakersfield. I just wanted to. For some reason, people think. I mean, I know why they think I'm from Bakersfield, but I'm not from Bakersfield. It's a song.
Okay, so all eyes. If I'm going to fast forward this, how much should I fast forward just to get past the semantics? Michelle said it was probably one of my grifting memberships. Girl, you are not a grifter. Yes.
Buck Owens is the reason why I love that song.
Who got this video, by the way? Because I want to say I seen All Eyes tweet that it was TT. Who is that? I just want to skip past the the introductions at the very beginning, things that aren't really important because it's an hour long. Yeah, Indy Cindy, she is. Michelle gets people busted.
Oh, I know that pisses him off.
Michelle just got.
He looks exactly like the sketch.
He kind of does.
He. That's him. That's Bridge Guy. Oh, let's see who's hiding. Fanboy goddess.
Michelle just got her wrench.
Ooh, Michelle.
Okay, she says they start getting into him and Elvis living together around the 10-minute mark. Okay, so are you guys ready? We're going to watch this. And I will say maybe every 10 or 15 minutes, we'll pop in and add some commentary. I don't want to interrupt it too much for those of you who haven't seen it. So let me see. We'll go to 8 minutes in. About right here.
Around here, I don't help my buddy look on off and on in his garage, like on lawnmowers, because he,
doing odds and ends work and stuff. So you were living here then last February?
Well, when I talked to you before, you said you were living with Elvis.
Yeah, I was
behind Ned's.
Yeah, up there. No.
Does he ever go out looking for work in February?
No.
Okay, so he does nothing in February basically.
No, he don't do nothing from Well, hair stopped like in October, because you still got weather that you can do
Right.
stuff in October. Then as soon as November hits, he stops. He won't do nothing through the winters.
So he's got 4 months there, November, December, January, and February, that he doesn't do any.
No,
Okay.
he does. He sits at home.
He's not seeking any work during that time, or.
I mean, here might get a call, from some of his customers that he's done stuff before
Okay.
to let them know, hey, we're ready for you to come in and like in March
Okay.
and do some stuff to the driveways or something like that.
So this last February, what were you doing before the season started? Do you remember?
Last February?
Last February, a year ago.
Basically just been hanging around here helping my buddy work on off and on in his garage, like on lawnmowers, because he,
Doing odds and ends work and stuff. So you were living here then last February?
Well, when I talked to you before, you said you were living with Elvis
Yeah, I was
behind Ned's.
Yeah, up there, and at that time I was, but I was coming back and forth. I might need to mention that, but I come back and forth,
Okay. So last February, you weren't necessarily living here,
Yeah, well, I was, but
but you were staying over there too.
staying over there. But like on the weekends or something, I come
Okay.
over here, help him out.
How well do you know Elvis?
I've known him for a while. I mean, I known him from maybe about ever since I was 17, but I really never worked with him. I mean,
Does Elvis ever drive like Ned's truck to go out and look for work for Ned or anything, or is it
No.
always Ned that does it?
Ned does all the work and works, but he'll drive like the trucks and stuff with the tools and stuff in it.
Okay.
So he does drive Ned's truck
Yeah.
part of the time. Do you drive Ned's truck
No.
at all? Okay. Do you have a driver's license?
No.
Okay, so you can't drive his truck, basically.
I mean, I get in it to move around at the job site, but being on the open road, he won't let me do that
Right.
because he said he don't want, if something happens, I get in a wreck and then the insurance go up and
A lot of liability there.
yeah.
You get a crash, then it falls back on him for letting you drive. So, all right. Do you know what Elvis was doing back in February?
Really, he's just sitting inside the camper.
Okay. So he was living in the camper the whole month?
Yeah,
The camper got heat in it?
yeah,
Okay, I was going to say, that'd be kind of cold in a camper.
yeah. It had heat.
Okay.
What we do, he'll buy one of those little small propane tanks like for your gas grills.
Okay.
Hook it up and turn the oven on.
Okay, so he just uses the oven for heat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it probably still gets a little chilly in there then.
Actually, when it gets oven gets going, it'll run reality, believe it or not.
Really? Okay.
Oh.
I mean, it was a pretty good insulated camper.
I was going to say, how big's the camper?
You had the big bed in the back, then you had your pull out in the front.
Okay.
That's why I sleep at. Then you got your like your kitchen, little small front room. Basically.
So it was basically Elvis's house at that time, or?
Yeah,
Okay. He was living there full time, year round, basically, in that.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. You see, you don't go north of Muncie normally?
As far as we go, we don't go no farther than Muncie.
Okay.
We never been in South Bend.
How about Lafayette area? You know
No.
where that's at?
Never. Yeah, I know where Lafayette. We never been up in Lafayette.
Okay. Has Elvis ever been up in Lafayette?
If he has, he's done it without me knowing. But I know he never done it with Ned, because Ned don't go no farther than. I mean, he don't leave Indiana area.
Ned doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's like he was saying. Like I was telling him, I said, there is another Smith company, asphalt company,
Okay.
and I've heard that this other Smith company has gone to try to get jobs from people and ask for half the money up front, and don't go. Then when they get the money, you just don't go back and do the job.
Okay. Where's that at?
They've been everywhere that I know of. I know that he's been saying something about somebody was scamming some people up there in South Bend, you said?
Yeah, that's where the other guy had said that
But,
he had heard of it. So
yeah. And
Okay. All right. Has Elvis ever talked about being up around Lafayette area?
no, nothing I know of. Not to me.
Okay. Do you talk? You guys pretty open with each other and talk to each other about a lot of stuff, or?
No, I mean, I'm one of those type of guys. If I'm around a lot of people, I would soon stick to myself.
Okay.
You know, say like, just like me and you and him and four of us is working at a job for Ned.
Okay.
I'll go off to away from everybody else, and I'll work in a different area. I'm one of those people. I don't like a lot of people on top of me.
Okay. But you were staying with Elvis though.
Yeah, but
I mean, did you guys talk a lot in
no.
there? Or?
Once I'm doing the job, I don't talk. I get what needs to be done, and
Okay, but I'm talking about in the camper when you stayed in the camper with him.
he sleeps after he would sleep almost all day.
Okay.
I mean.
Okay, I'm just popping in here really quick and showing you guys. This is the layout of the trailer park. And you see here, right next door to, down here at the bottom of the image, you've got Ned Smith trailers side by side. Then you've got Joyce, which is Elvis's field sister, and the camper sat behind her property. I'll show you.
So it's a trailer park?
It's a trailer park, and he lived in a camper. He didn't live in a trailer. He lived in a camper. No, it's not in Delphi. It's in Rushville.
Rushville.
And then I've got really quick. I'll show you because Elvis's sister owns her lot. She's not a tenant in the lot. She owns her lot. And these are the three affiliated lots that are tenant that is affiliated with Elvis's sister and Ned Smith.
And so Ned Smith is like their boss, or who is he?
He's like their boss. He owns some equipment. He does some blacktop work and different things like that. More like side jobs. Apparently he goes door to door, according, if you believe what Rod is saying, to get work. So I'm guessing that they probably like redo driveways, like blacktop, things like that. And they both worked for him. And the morning of the 13th, supposedly, they went to Muncie Hospital to visit Ned's cousin.
Yeah, I've heard this and something about the phones, which isn't true.
Right. Yeah, they're
I've sat in many of ERs.
absolute liars. Okay, back to the video.
So Elvis has never talked to you about being in Lafayette area?
No.
How about Delphi? Is that name ring any bells?
Delphi. No.
Has he ever talked about that?
No.
Has he ever talked to you about doing anything that he shouldn't have done?
No.
Anything illegal or?
No.
Okay. Is he into drugs or anything?
No.
Okay. You've never seen him take any drugs or?
No.
No marijuana,
No.
alcohol?
No. Now, he'll drink. He does drink, but.
Does he drink a lot?
Well, I put it this way. If he gets drinking, he gets mouthy with other people and wants to cause fights and stuff.
Okay.
And me, I'm not a drinker. And if he got drinking, he starts running his mouth, I'll just get up out of camp and I go inside Ned's and we used to play like he has a PlayStation 3. We play games and I tell him, says, hey buddy, I said, I got to get away from him first. I say, he's drinking, he's talking out of his no problem. He says,
What's he talk about when he talks out of his head?
"Oh, he can whip. He can whip the whole world."
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. What I just said was that he just confirmed that Ned lived right next door because he said he would leave Elvis when Elvis started drinking and he would go over to Ned's and play PlayStation.
Okay.
Basically.
So he wants to fight when he gets drunk.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, but he's never talked about being up around Delphi or anything.
No.
Okay. Has he ever talked about doing anything to a couple of girls?
No.
Are you sure?
He's never. I mean, he had. I mean,
You kind of hesitate there a little bit. That's why I asked you that.
The only thing he ever talked about is his
Busted!
ex-wife.
Okay.
But nothing like with girls that's underage. He's never mentioned anything about that. I mean, if he has.
Okay. So Elvis has never talked to you about being in Lafayette area?
No.
How about Delphi? Is that name ring any bells?
No.
Has he ever talked about that?
No.
Has he ever talked to you about doing anything that he shouldn't have done?
No.
Anything illegal or?
No.
Okay. Is he into drugs or anything?
No.
Okay. You've never seen him take any drugs or?
No.
No marijuana,
No.
alcohol?
No. Now, he drink. He does drink, but.
Does he drink a lot?
Well, I put it this way. If he gets drinking, he gets mouthy with other people and wants to cause fights and stuff.
Okay.
And me, I'm not a drinker. And if he got drinking, he starts running his mouth, I'll just get up out of Campbell and I go inside Ned's and we used to play like he has a PlayStation 3. We play games and I tell him, says, "Hey, buddy," I said, "I got to get away from him first." I say, "He's drinking. He's talking out of his head." And I said, "I don't want to be around that." He says, "No problem." He says,
What's he talk about when he talks out of his head?
"Oh, he can whip. He can whip the whole world."
Okay.
Basically.
So he wants to fight when he gets drunk.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, but he's never talked about being up around Delphi or anything.
No.
Okay. Has he ever talked about doing anything to a couple of girls?
No.
Are you sure?
He's never. I mean, he had. I mean,
You kind of hesitate there a little bit. That's why I asked you that.
The only thing he ever talked about is his ex-wife.
Okay.
But nothing like with girls that's underage. He's never mentioned anything about that. I mean, if he has, I wouldn't have been around him.
Okay.
But, you know.
But
I have heard now, I ain't going to mention any names who's told me this because I don't want to get them in no trouble. But they said he's been going on Facebook and talking to a 12-year-old girl through Facebook, asking her some kind of stuff that he shouldn't be asking a 12-year-old girl.
what kind of stuff's he asking her?
Asking her how much she charged for a blowjob and stuff like this. That's what I was heard. But you know,
Does he know that she's 12 years old?
basically, yeah,
Okay.
I think he does.
I wonder if Elvis Fields and this dude right here ever used Monkey or any of those lurker apps that Libby had downloaded on her phone.
I think this guy knows more than what he's saying. He's definitely lying.
Oh yeah, he does.
I don't see him like. He seems. I mean, there's obviously some cognitive issues happening. I don't think that he would be able to be smart enough to lie about something that big. Do you? I mean, do you get the impression that he would be able to tell a lie that big?
For a double murder with two little girls. This case, yeah,
You do.
I do.
Um,
Because I think he's sitting right here. I think he's sitting right here lying his ass off.
Well, he's obviously
About
lying.
Elvis.
I think he knows. I think that he knows something. And I think he's scared of what he knows. And he doesn't know how much he knows. And he's afraid to say too much.
If he was living with Elvis, And Elvis said what he said to both of his sisters. There's no doubt in my mind that he said that much or more to this dude who's living in the camper with him.
Especially if he's drinking.
Right.
Is that common to go into hibernation like that from October to March?
For construction workers, yes.
Okay.
Especially if they're doing asphalt work, it has to be so warm for that to be laid down.
So what do you just is it like when you're a teacher you save money for the summer, like you put money away for the winter?
Pretty much.
Oh wow. It's like
Or
a
you do
whole
other side,
different.
you do other, I don't know what other side jobs they were doing. I just know he was talking about asphalt. So I don't know what, I mean.
It's like a whole nother world.
Mm-hmm.
Does he use his own name or does he?
Well, getting on Facebook, if you get on Facebook, everybody knows what your name is.
Do you know what his Facebook is that he uses?
Not right offhand. I mean, I can bring it up. I had him on my Facebook, but I took him off, deleted him off my Facebook because I didn't want no more to do with him over that.
Over that being
what he's doing
with the girls.
Yeah, I mean.
So did you read that on there?
No, I have other people.
Okay, other people's told you that,
yeah.
But I mean, you didn't see it on there.
No, because this is after I done deleted him.
Okay.
Does he have a computer?
The only way he has anything to do with Facebook is from his cell phone.
Okay.
Okay. So he does everything with cell phone.
Yeah.
So he's got data on there so he can get on the internet and stuff through the cell phone.
Yeah.
Okay. When you were living with him, did you notice anything odd or unusual or out of the ordinary that's kind of made you wonder what was going on? Or
well, like in the middle of the night, he never shut his phone off. And if he gets a certain text or something like that through Facebook, he always put a blanket up over his head, and he messes with his phone with the blanket over his head.
Okay.
So that's what it kind of got me wondering, why would he do that? I mean, whatever he done on his phone, it's not my business.
Yeah.
Why would you have to put the blanket over your head?
Did he ever leave suddenly that way by himself and go somewhere? Or?
The only place he usually goes, like to the station, getting coffee or something like that. But
does he drive or walk?
Walk.
Has he got a vehicle?
The only vehicles he ever drove was Ned's.
Okay. So as long as you've ever known him, he's never owned his own vehicle?
No.
Okay. So if he went somewhere, he'd have to borrow Ned's truck to go?
Yeah, like we used to go to like Save-A-Lots.
Okay.
Up there and do the grocery shopping, but I'm always was with him then.
Okay.
Because we split the groceries between the two of us of the money that we made.
Okay. You'd split the groceries, but you'd cook together, make your meals together, or?
Sometimes I get soup or something.
Okay.
I'm not a very big eater. If I can give me like a can of soup, I'm happy.
Okay.
Now he'll fix. He likes a lot of pork. I don't care too much about pork.
Okay. Well, what I'm asking is, we're looking also, while we're down here, his name's come up in the, I don't know if you've heard the 2 girls that's killed in Delphi.
Yeah, I heard that on the news.
Have you heard about that?
Yeah.
His name's come up in that situation. And seeing as you were with him in February, off and on.
Well, when I first heard about that, I was staying here.
Okay.
So.
But
that was the look of, oh shit.
Did he ever?
He also
And
said he
it's
didn't
cheap.
know where
Anything up
Delphi
there,
was.
or even after
He's
that?
heard about the murder.
Not really.
Okay.
I mean, nothing.
And look at his cheeks. I swear to God, his cheeks turned red, like he didn't know what was coming.
Can also, while we're down here, his name's come up in the. I don't know if you've heard the 2 girls that's killed in Delphi.
Yeah, I heard that on news.
Have you heard about that?
Yeah.
His name's come up in that situation. And seeing as you were with him in February, off and on.
Well, when I first heard about that, I was staying here.
Okay.
So.
But prior to that, I mean, did he ever talk about anything up there, or even after that?
Not really.
Okay.
I mean, nothing like that to me.
Has he ever talked or been in Delphi?
No.
Did he ever talk about that Delphi situation to you?
No.
Okay. Did you ever see anything strange around the trailer that would make you wonder if he did something like that?
No.
Okay. No clothes or...
No.
He didn't come home or start acting different or odd or strange or saying strange things?
No.
Did you catch the mouth?
Like I said,
Did you catch the mouth twitch right there?
Stuck when I was up there staying.
Watch his mouth. Watch him twitch his mouth.
He's lying about something. I mean, he's obviously lying.
Talk about anything up there, or even after that?
Not really.
Okay.
I mean, nothing like that to me.
Has he ever talked or been in Delphi?
No.
Did he ever talk about that Delphi situation to you?
No.
Okay. Did you ever see anything strange around the trailer that would make you wonder if he did something like that?
There,
No.
right there.
Okay.
Mm.
No clothes?
He's like
or,
gritting his teeth.
No.
He didn't come home or start acting different or odd or strange or saying strange things?
No. I mean, like I said, I was stuck when I was up there staying with him. I stuck to myself.
Okay.
Basically, I didn't really, unless I go into Ned's. Like I said, I go into Ned's sometime. We play games or we watch. He's got Netflix. We watch movies off the Netflix or something like that. But
Ned ever say anything to you about Elvis being acting odd or strange or borrowing his truck going somewhere or
No.
went long ways? He'd really used my truck, put a lot of miles on my truck, and
nope.
thought that was odd or...
Nope. Like I said, Ned usually don't let a lot of people. I mean, going that far out of driving that far, he wouldn't let Elvis go that far out of
Yeah, but if he didn't know he was going that far...
And if
if I come to you and say, hey, I'm going to run up to Muncie, but then when I get back, it's like, man, you were up there a long time and you put a lot of miles on my truck.
Ned's like, like I said, I know Ned ever since I was since we was kids. And say like, if you would have took his truck and you were supposed to go like to Save-A-Lots.
Mm-hmm.
And if he finds out that you didn't go to Save-A-Lots, you took the truck out of Rushville without his permission, he would have told you get off his property. I mean, that's the way I know him.
Okay.
I mean,
so he wouldn't necessarily let him use his truck to go outside of Rushville then?
Unless he was with him.
Okay.
Because he'll drive one vehicle, like he'll drive the dump truck, and then I'm with Elvis, and we'll just follow him right behind the dump truck.
Okay.
Because the tools being in the bag, the shovels and the lubes and stuff like that.
Okay. So you guys never went to Delphi. You don't know anything about him.
Nope.
Possibly killing these 2 girls.
No.
Or,
I mean, if he did.
And you weren't with him when he did anything like this?
No.
It's pretty serious, Rod. So, I mean,
yeah, I mean,
us talking to you, this is your opportunity to tell us if you know something. Because,
like I said, I never been. I don't know where Delphi is at. Tell you the truth, I don't
Right,
know how to get
but
there.
if he told you anything, you know,
But
you
he's
need to
never
tell us.
He's never said nothing to me about that.
Okay.
Because you realize if we find out, and we're talking to a bunch of other people, you realize if we find out, you can be in trouble for lying to us. If we find out that you knew about it.
Well, like I said, he's never said nothing. I mean,
Okay.
Okay.
that's
If
true. I mean,
the thing is if you were there when it happened, you could be in trouble, but if you tell us about it, you won't be in as much trouble. Now, if you did it, you need to tell us.
like
Because
I said,
because if you did and he knows, Elvis knows about it, and Elvis rolls over on you and says, yeah, I was there, but you know, Rod did this, and Rod,
well,
you know,
Now there's another
like I
shit.
said, I
Look.
was right here. I mean, these guys can bill for it, bill file on that. I mean,
And
when
he's
I first heard
stuttering
it,
now.
like I said, I was staying here.
okay. How do you pay for things?
Who, me?
Yeah. Do you use
No,
cash?
he's
Do you have
talking-
credit
who's else
card?
he's
Do you
talking
I
have
use
a
cash.
debit card?
I
or-
use cash.
Okay, everything's cash?
Yeah.
Where do you get your cash from?
It's just where I make the money from doing stuff that I do.
The odd jobs?
Yeah. Working for Ned.
Working for now. He pays you everything in cash?
Yeah.
Okay, no bank accounts? Or,
No.
Okay. So you keep all your cash with you at all times then?
Yeah.
All right. Do you keep receipts?
No, not really.
Okay, so you wouldn't have anything that would show where you were at February 13th or 14th of last year?
February the 13th.
Be Valentine's Day is the 14th. I mean, do you know where you
13th
were?
would be Monday, Valentine's Day, 14th would have been Tuesday.
February the 13th, we was in Muncie up there visiting his cousin in the hospital.
This
No, not him. Ned's cousin.
Ned's cousin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was Elvis with you?
Yes, he was.
Okay.
Do you know the cousin's name?
Mont Stanley.
What is it?
Mont Stanley.
Mont? Is it that short for like Montgomery? Or
Oh, he just know him by Mont.
okay, where's Mont live?
He lives in Muncie.
Okay, do you have an idea of where at Muncie or
No, not really.
okay? And he was in Ball Memorial up there at Muncie then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know what he was in for? And what was wrong with him?
He's he was in a car wreck and he's paralyzed from the waist down, but he's got trouble when if he eats something, he can't swallow it and don't digest it down in the system right, and he throws everything back up.
Okay.
But other than that, that's all I know about him. I mean,
Was he sick at the time, or were they just checking this particular?
yeah, he's been doing that since after he had this was in his car accident.
Okay.
When did he have the car accident?
I don't know
I
nothing.
mean,
about
recently or years ago or
it. A long time ago.
okay.
He's been like that. I think Ned was saying this since back when he was in his 20s, I do believe.
Okay. He's how old now? Your age, older than you?
He's older than Ned,
Okay. Ned's how old?
46,
46. So he'd be maybe his 50s,
maybe even older than that,
60s,
probably right around there.
60s. My age or older than me?
I think he's a little older than
A
you.
little older than me.
Yeah.
How old do you think I am?
You're what, in your 50s?
Mm-hmm.
57?
Yeah.
Wow, good guess, huh?
Okay. So you think he's older than me?
Yeah.
In his 60s?
Now, what makes you remember that you were up there? I mean, was it Valentine's Day and you remember seeing something? I mean, how do you know that was the 13th?
Well, because on the 13th, we was just getting ready to go out there in Ned's shed and straighten it all of his tools and stuff up, straighten the shed up, and he got a call. He says, "Boys," he says, "come on, we got to go to Muncie."
Okay. How do you know that was the 13th, though?
Because on that day, it's because my mom's new husband that she's married to, his birthday's on the 14th.
Okay.
And I just did get off the phone with her. And my phone said the 13th of February.
Okay. Is that still on your phone, or
No,
what kind of phone you got?
touchscreen.
Okay. Smartphone?
No. I don't like them smartphones.
Okay. Touchscreen, though?
Yeah, just Verizon's touchscreen.
Okay.
Just a touch screen. What the hell?
Is it still working, or?
No, it's I haven't had time on that since
Wait, does he not
December
know the
12th
difference
of this
between a
last year.
smartphone and a touchscreen?
But if you, I mean, you can put minutes on there and it would work, though?
yeah.
Okay. So it still functions?
Well, I got to get a new account because I haven't had.
I think this whole section right here is a fumbled, jumbled mess because he knows he's in serious trouble if they look at his phone. He
This
just
is like the
literally,
only part I have seen.
he literally is like fumbling. My phone is dead, and he's literally, look at that face right there. He's just sitting there, like inside. He is like probably on fire, hot, like fuck.
It probably,
Trying to
in
keep
all
it together.
honesty, it might. I mean, I'm just throwing this out here. I agree with you, but it also could be he's up to just some degenerate shit on his phone that has nothing to do with Delphi, and he's embarrassed about that.
And I agree with that. I'm saying, like, he's sitting here acting
Oh, he
like,
does not want them to see his phone.
no, that's exactly whatever's on that phone. It's kids. I guarantee you, it's kid stuff. Guarantee it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You
There's
don't,
something on
like,
that phone.
birds of a feather flock together. I mean, there's no way.
Yeah, yeah.
You're what, in your 50s?
Mm-hmm.
57?
Yeah.
Wow, good guess, huh?
Okay. So you think he's older than me?
Yeah.
In his 60s?
Now, what makes you remember that you were up there? I mean, was it Valentine's Day and you remember seeing something? I mean, how do you know that was the 13th?
Well, because on the 13th, we was just getting ready to go out there in Ned's shed and straighten it all of his tools and stuff up, straighten the shed up, and he got a call. He says, "Boys," he says, "come on, we got to go to Muncie."
Okay. How do you know that was the 13th, though?
Because on that day, it's because my mom's new husband that she's married to, his birthday's on the 14th.
Okay.
And I just did get off the phone with her. And my phone said the 13th of February.
Okay. Is that still on your phone, or?
No.
There goes the
phone
mouth
you got?
twitch again.
Touchscreen.
Okay. Smartphone?
No. I don't like them smartphones.
Okay. Touchscreen, though?
Yeah, just Verizon's touchscreen.
Okay.
Them goddamn smartphones. The devil.
Is it still working, or?
No, it's I haven't had time on that since December the 12th of this last year.
Okay. But if
Okay, that's a fucking lie. December the 12th of last year. Okay, all eyes, if you're still in the chat, can you pop in when this interview was done? Because if he doesn't have a phone, how is anybody getting a hold of him to go to jobs, to work? He's lying because he said December of last year, but he's about to talk about how his mom called him. And then he talks about how he called his mom on her birthday. I feel like this is a premeditated story.
He's definitely
you
searching
can put
for something.
minutes on there and it would work, though?
Yeah.
Okay. So it still functions?
Well, I got to get a new account because
Yeah.
I haven't had no.
But I mean, it would work if you
Yeah.
had the account. It's
Yeah, I just got to open my account back up.
okay.
Rod, when we talked to Ned and Elvis, will they say the same story that they were in Muncie?
Sorry. This right here, that what he's about to say is the biggest, is the biggest redirect that he gives. He was just asked if they ask Elvis and Ned about going to Muncie, would they give the same story? Now look at his stupid face and listen what he says. This is blatant bullshit.
Now, this little thing about Ned, there's a lot of things. I mean, he can remember on certain stuff, and there's other times, you know, he forgets stuff. It's just like here that we, like last summer, we did a job for a lady. It's one of his main customers, and he goes, "Well," he said, "I'm gonna have to go see if this lady is home, so I can get my." We left a tool there. Well, I says, "No." So we got them. I said, "We got it in the back of the truck." He goes, "Okay." Because he thought see, when he does the driveway, he's got a little wheel that he mazes the driveways with.
Right.
He thought he left it there. And I said, "No, buddy." I said, "I picked it up." He says, he said,
Distract.
"I know I sit right there." And he said, "I remember going to the truck and getting in the truck," but he said, "I don't remember picking my wheel up." I said, "No," I said, "I done got you." He says, "I always can count on you."
So what you do on the
So at this point in time, if I was the detective sitting in the driver's seat, I'd have him step out of the car. I'd be on the phone to the judge. I want a search warrant for his phone, and I want a search warrant for the fucking camper.
14th then?
The 14th. I hanged out with Ned on the 14th.
Okay. So no big Valentine's Day plans or
No,
girlfriends?
no,
So no roses or chocolates for anybody?
nope.
Okay. You didn't go to your mom's house for birthday for your
No,
stepdad or?
she lives in Colorado,
Okay.
so I didn't go nowhere to stay there and play video games that day.
Okay. So you talked to her on the 13th?
Yeah.
Okay. Why not the 14th? Then
Well,
that's how
I
his birthday was.
called her, you know,
On the 14th?
Yeah, tell him happy birthday, but
But you did that on the 14th?
yeah,
Okay.
because his birthday's on the 14th.
But you didn't talk to her on the 13th?
I did,
Okay. So you talked to her both days?
yeah,
Okay.
because he was at work when I called her. He works at the Super Walmart down there in Colorado,
Okay.
buffing the floors and cleaning them up.
Where at in Colorado?
I can't think of, I don't remember what the name of that is. They're like 6 miles from being in.
Okay, we're going to listen to that little part one more time because so he claimed they were at the hospital between 10 and 2 on the 13th. Then he said on the 14th, he hung out with Ned. And he also said that he spoke to his mom on the 13th and the 14th. But then the detective asked, "Did you go see her?" He said, "No, she lives in Colorado." And he said, "But you called her?" And he said, "Yes." He goes, "Well, did you talk to her on the 13th?" He said, "Yes." And then he goes into talking about him and Ned being at work. Which is it? Is he talking about hanging out with Ned on the 14th? Or was he working on the 14th and he's calling that hanging out?
Does he work? Ned's his boss, right?
Yes,
Huh.
exactly. Skeptic curiosity. Skeptic says, how you know someone is lying, they give way too much information that you didn't ask for. Absolutely. So let's listen to that little part. Go ahead.
I try to put myself in his position, like also when I'm watching this, because obviously he's very nervous. He's lying about something, and I'm trying, like, what is he lying about? You're trying to feel it out. But at the same time, I try to remember he's a very simple man, doesn't own his own car. He sleeps on the couch in the camper of the dude who, you know what I mean, who lives behind his sister's trailer. Like we're not talking very high vibrational people. And he's in a cop car. Those dudes look scary. I'd be intimidated. He's got a camera pointed in his face, and all of a sudden they start asking about two dead girls. Like anybody would probably start stuttering. I mean, I don't know. I might be giving him too much of a doubt, but I don't know if this guy is smart enough to like outsmart at the same time. We have to remember these people, whoever did this has outsmarted fucking everybody. They've
Well,
outsmarted everybody.
let's say he wasn't. Let's hypothetically, let's say Elvis was involved, and he has said something to him, this guy, Rod,
Mhm.
and he never went to the police. He could be lying to cover his own ass because he
He
knows
didn't go to police.
he didn't go to the police. He did, we just don't know. But this whole little section right here, when he's asked about, are they going to give the same story? And he goes into some fucking, well, Rod's a forgetful. It was Rod's freaking cousin. And I don't believe that we've ever been shown proof by any law enforcement officer that that Ned's cousin was in the hospital.
Yeah.
And then they had all kinds of excuses why their phones wouldn't be traced, because the hospital blocks them, because it messes with the machines. And Elvis's phone hadn't been used all freaking day out of the blue. And like, this is just too much. Like, not saying he did it or he was there, but this is enough for a search warrant for everything.
Oh yeah, I mean, I definitely agree there's enough there. The only thing I ever come to a problem with when I come across this crew is like, are these three dudes in a trailer park really the ones that like outsmarted everybody? But then my brain goes, maybe it's so dumb that it's brilliant. You know what I mean? Maybe they're so dumb that they're brilliant. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know. Because these people are not. They're
Well,
not like. There's definitely inbreeding, cognitive. This dude has, I mean, I don't know what it is. He may be on the spectrum somewhere, but there's cognitive issues for sure. And I don't, it just boggles my mind that these dudes, and Elvis can't spell, but he's like an idiot savant with a lawnmower. Like, and they outsmarted fucking everybody. They outsmarted everybody. You know what I mean? That's just where I'm at. I'm sorry.
Well, and for me, when I think that law enforcement's on the take, and what I mean by that is, like I said before, to me, being on the take, it's either a pedophile ring, and I agree with the majority that the Dropbox that Keegan Kline had is probably got some massive.
Yeah, I keep getting.
We're never going to see it. We're never going to
Yeah,
see. It's never going to come out.
I keep getting called a Dropbox denier. I've never denied a Dropbox. The only thing about the Dropbox is, like you said, it will always be the enigma. And because of that, grifters can use it to grift. You know what I mean? Because it's nothing, and being nothing can make it everything. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not going to come out. And
Yeah.
we know that Keegan Kline's defense team had access to it, and they weren't sounding any bells or whistles if there was something in it that, name wise, that would lead to law enforcement. So when I say someone's on the take, I truly believe that it's drug related,
Yeah.
that people are getting paid off to look the other way, and it's just snowballed through Carroll County to where the real killers can't be charged. And I don't see this group of people being those people that law enforcement would be willing to protect. That's the one downside to thinking these could be our people. It's just, it doesn't fall into most of the other theories that have a stronger sense. I'm going to drop a poll Big J requested it. I'm going to drop a poll. So please answer it. So I just
I
dropped the
think
poll.
in the Charles Manson case, you know, you had the LaBiancas who were murdered the night after, you know, the murders at the Tate House. And one was within, you know, LAPD and one was with Los Angeles County Sheriffs. Those two murders were obviously connected. The same thing was written on the wall in blood, the knives, everything. But because of the pride and the ego of the LAPD, I mean, the Manson, you know, girls pretty much had to like tell on themselves before anybody got caught. So, I mean, it might be kind of like the same thing here. And that is a way that these dudes can outsmart everybody because everybody's ego is in the way. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Like every time I want to believe it and the evidence is there, it's like, bam, I mean, the dude's name is Rod Abrams, RA, like, you know, all this stuff with the 4chan. But it's just, my brain can't jump over that guardrail of these dudes are fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Like they're like I said, biologically dumb. So like, how are they outsmarting? Like 10 years of just outsmarting
Well,
everybody.
if they were there and they were doing somebody, if they were there to assist or to witness, or you know, we know Elvis was in dire straits to become a Vinlander. You know, he just was.
Yeah,
So, and
yeah. I know. I know. But my brain just.
I get it. All right, let's go back to the video. Answer the poll, guys.
So no roses or chocolates for anybody.
Nope.
Okay. You didn't go to your mom's house for birthday for
No,
your stepdad, or
and she lives in Colorado,
okay.
so I didn't go nowhere to say that. What play video games that day?
Okay. So you talked to her on the 13th?
Yeah.
Okay. Why not the 14th? Then
Well,
that's how
I
his birthday was.
called her, you know,
On the 14th?
Yeah, tell him happy birthday, but
But you did that on the 14th.
yeah,
Okay.
because his birthday's on the 14th.
But you didn't talk to her on the 13th?
I did.
Okay. So you talked to her both days?
Yeah,
Okay.
because he was at work when I called her. He works at the Super Walmart down there in Colorado,
Okay.
buffing the floors and cleaning them up.
Where at in Colorado?
I can't think of, I don't remember what the name of that is. They're like 6 miles from being in Denver.
Okay. South, north, east, west, Denver?
That I couldn't tell you. I mean, I just know that when she said they're not that far from Denver.
Okay. You haven't been out there ever?
I've been out there with
Okay.
him,
You just don't remember.
because he with his family and stuff, but never been out there since they went back and got down there.
Okay. So he's from Colorado then?
Actually, was mainly from New York, but
Okay.
he's got family and stuff lives down there and stuff.
Okay. So they want to move into more snow than what we have here?
Yeah, basically.
All right.
Rod, is there any reason why Elvis would say you were up in Delphi?
I don't see why he said I would be up there. I mean, like I said, I don't know where Delphi is even at.
Okay. And he never told you anything about seeing a couple girls up in Delphi?
No.
Like I said, this is really serious. This is a big deal. So I mean, if you know something, you need to
And I mean, if
tell us.
if he was up there and he had anything to do with that, and if I heard that he had anything to do with that, he would have been. I would have done turn him in, but he's never actually said nothing like that to me.
Do you know if he was communicating with some girls up there?
No.
He's never talked
Like
about
I said, the stuff he does on his phone, he done away from me.
Okay.
I mean,
So you're saying that the ones he communicates with on Facebook and stuff's the younger girls,
Yeah,
13, 14, 15, something like that.
yeah.
Have you ever known him to be around any older women or communicating with older women?
Then, like if we go, something like around at Ned's family, but he never talked to him.
Okay. He doesn't communicate with them
No.
and talk with them. And
No,
does he talk about going out on any dates with any of them? Or
no,
okay.
Do you ever bring any young girls to the trailer?
no.
When he was at Save a Lot or anything, did you ever see him talking up some younger girls? And
No, I used to go my way and he go his way.
okay,
So,
but you never saw him
mm,
talking to any girls or
No.
trying to make dates with girls or
no.
flirting with them or
Uh-uh.
okay. Did he ever say anything to you about some girl as they walked by, comments about how they look or
No,
check her out or
nope.
Rod, I looked at your Facebook and I saw you had a big scratch across the top of your nose. How did you get that?
Big scratch across the top of my nose.
Yeah, right across here. Be about last year.
It might have been my sunglasses might have rubbed it,
Okay.
but I don't know.
So it looked like it was healing. The picture that I had seen. You don't remember a scratch in your nose there?
No.
you didn't get a hit or anything?
Yeah. I don't remember ever taking a picture on my Facebook with a scratch across the top of my nose. What, do you remember what date that was?
Well, it was June is when the picture was taken, but it looked like it had been healing.
June of last
I
year?
mean, that's what it said on your Facebook.
The only thing I can think of was just when my sunglasses might have rubbed my nose and done something, or I don't know.
Okay. So we talked to other people. There's no reason why anybody else should say that you were involved in any way or that you knew about it.
No, I mean, like I said, I don't know where Delphi's at. Don't have nothing to do with the do stuff like that with the young girls. I don't believe in it. That's coming out straight up. My opinion, if a guy's got to do something like that, hurt a little kid, he needs to be put away for the rest of his life.
Okay. You got any weapons?
Don't
Guns, knives?
The only thing I carry on me is a little box knife, and I use it usually like something like like I said, we got that Kittle. We hit the rubber and it's got plastic on it. You got to cut that plastic off because if it gets up in that tube where the rubber comes through, it clogs it up. And that's the only thing I use with a knife.
Is it an actual utility knife or
Just like yeah, I got it on me.
or is it one like this?
Just like that right there.
Okay. So it folds and
Yeah,
just like this?
yeah.
Okay. Got that same
It's a little different,
blade, but
yeah,
uses that kind of blade though,
Yeah.
and where you can take the blade in and out.
yeah.
Okay. All right. It's not like just the regular utility knife that you just push the button and push it out and back
No.
in. And
No,
any other knives or guns or
nope. I don't believe in guns. I won't carry a gun. I mean,
about Elvis and Ned? Do they have guns or knives or
Ned's like me. He carries one of them knives too.
okay? No guns.
No.
No other
Well,
knives.
he's got a BB gun, but
Yeah. No other knives or
no. Just mainly the box cutters.
okay. Is he doing hunting or anything or fishing or
Ned does fishing, but he
Okay.
don't hunt.
is it fillet knife or
If he does, it's the only time I ever seen Ned do any other things with knives because he likes to cook. on the grill.
Okay.
He'll cut like meat and stuff up like that, but
Just your regular kitchen knives.
yeah,
Okay. But those stayed in the kitchen. I mean, you
Yeah.
don't see him carry those around, do you?
no.
Okay. How about Elvis?
The only thing I ever seen him carry is a little bitty pocket knife, no bigger than that.
Okay.
Slides right down in his pocket. Now he's got family that has guns, but
Okay. What kind of guns they have?
I really couldn't tell you for sure.
You haven't seen them, or
No,
okay? Do you know if they carry guns all the time, or if they just have them?
I never seen him carry them. I just know they have them. See, I know Elvis's sister
Okay.
because I used to play in the same neighborhood as her, and she's not the type of woman would do anything to harm anybody. I mean,
Okay.
I know of.
What about Elvis? Do you think he'd hurt somebody?
Now, I know for a fact he used to beat his ex-wife.
Okay.
in
Nice
front of the
guy.
kids. So, if he had anything to do with those girls,
Hang him.
So, does he have a quick temper? Does he get mad easy, or
I never really
Look
seen
at
him
that
mad,
face he just made.
but like I said, I used to stay when I was around him. I used to stay to myself, basically.
Right, have you seen a picture of the guy on the bridge that was taken?
Yeah,
Okay. Do you think that looks like Elvis?
no, Elvis is a little bit skinnier than me,
okay?
body wise.
How tall is he?
I'm gonna say probably maybe about 5'6", 5'7", something around there.
And you're what? About 150?
And me,
You're
I'm
160.
180. I'm 185.
Are you? Okay, so he would be. Okay.
I know of.
What about-
He carries one of them knives too.
Okay.
These faces he keeps
no
making
guns,
No,
when he's asked about Elvis
no other
well, he's got a
knives.
BB
having
gun,
a
but
temper.
Yeah, no other
or hurting
knives
someone.
or
no.
People were
That's-
asking
that's
what face
the box cutters.
I point out he
does he do any
made.
hunting or anything, or fishing, or
Ned does fishing, but he don't hunt.
is that fillet knife, or
If he does, it's the only time I ever seen Ned do any other things with knives because he likes to cook on the grill.
okay?
He'll cut like meat and stuff up like that, but
Just your regular kitchen knives.
yeah,
Okay. But those stayed in the kitchen. I mean, you
Yeah.
don't see him carry those around, do you?
no.
Okay. How about Elvis?
The only thing I ever seen him carry is a little bitty pocket knife, no bigger than that.
Okay.
Slides right down in his pocket. Now he's got family that has guns, but
Okay. What kind of guns they have?
I really couldn't tell you for sure.
You haven't seen them, or
No,
okay? Do you know if they carry guns all the time, or if they just have them?
I never seen him carry them. I just know they have them. See, I know Elvis's sister
Okay.
because I used to play in the same neighborhood as her, and she's not the type of woman would do anything to harm anybody. I mean,
Okay.
I know of.
What about Elvis? Do you think he'd hurt somebody?
Right here.
Now, I know for a fact he used to beat his ex-wife
Okay.
in front of the kids. So, if he had anything to do with those girls,
Right here.
So, does he have a quick temper? Does he get mad easy, or
I never really seen him mad, but like I said, I used to stay when I was around him. I used to stay to myself, basically.
Because he's such a nice guy.
Right, have you seen a picture of the guy on the bridge that was taken?
Yeah,
Okay. Do you think that looks like Elvis?
no, Elvis is a little bit skinnier than me,
Okay.
body wise.
How tall is he?
I'm gonna say probably maybe about 5'6", 5'7", something
Okay.
around there.
And you're what? About 150?
Me?
You're
I'm 180.
160.
I'm 185.
Are you? Okay, so he would be
Maybe
a little taller, but if he's skinnier, he's going to go 170 maybe?
probably about that. See, I got with me being Abrams, I got that big muscle area,
Okay.
but he's a little bit not as broad in the shoulders as I am.
Okay. So he's about 5'6", 170.
Yeah.
Okay. If Elvis had done something like this, would you tell us?
Yes, I would.
If you had information, if you knew it,
Yeah.
even if it made Elvis mad?
Okay. I mean, if they get if he done something like that, there, well, I look at it, he should be pay for what he done.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's any guy.
So you don't think that guy on that bridge is Elvis?
No.
Okay. Think about the clothes that he was wearing. Is that
No,
any
not
clothes
really.
that Elvis would wear?
No.
Why not?
I mean, he Elvis was one of those type of people. He was particular about what sort of stuff he would have clothes he would wear.
So what kind of clothes does he wear?
Like if you try to get him to put like on a dress shirt for like dress up, he wouldn't do it.
Okay.
He would soon have a t-shirt.
Okay.
And that's me.
So when it's colder out, what's he normally wear? If we're talking to 30s, 40s temperatures,
Maybe about a hoodie.
a hoodie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Slip over a hoodie.
Hats? Does he wear hats?
No.
Just the hoodie from the hat?
Yeah.
Or from the t-shirt?
Yeah, if it was cold enough, we had to put it on.
Okay. He doesn't wear any other kind of hats?
Uh-uh.
Okay. Shoes. What kind of shoes does he normally wear? Does he wear work boots, tennis shoes, casual shoes?
Sometimes work boots on jobs, but mainly it's always tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes if he's not on a job?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of tennis shoes?
Like a pair of Nikes.
Nikes? That's his brand he normally wears?
Yeah.
Okay. Pants? Does he wear work pants? Does he wear jeans? Jeans?
Jeans.
Okay. What kind of jeans does he wear?
Mainly blue jeans.
I know, but I mean, is he a Levi's man? A Lee?
Wranglers. I think
Wranglers?
that's what he always wear.
Okay. So he doesn't just go find the cheapest thing he can wear.
Yeah.
He's got a brand that he.
Oh
normally
yeah,
wears.
Wranglers.
Okay.
I mean, most of his.
I'm wearing
clothes always
Wranglers
give him
right
a
now.
Okay.
But unless somebody gave him some jeans that they couldn't wear or something no more, then he'll have them.
Okay. So we're talking Wrangler jeans normally and Nike tennis shoes and no hat. He would wear a hoodie. Does he ever wear a jacket with a hoodie, or is he just
No, it depends how cold it was.
okay? How cold would it have to be to wear something more than just a hoodie?
No. Like I said, in and out in the wintertime, if there was snow, like there's snow and something, it was real cold, like we just
Down to zero.
Yeah, here wear his hoodie and a jacket over top, Carhartt over top of it.
Carhartt. Do you know what color that is?
Oh, really?
Green, I think.
Green.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, the 13th would have been on Monday. Like the day before. Would he have? Did he normally leave and go places and not?
So Does he have a quick temper? Does he get mad easy, or?
You guys have a camper. Do you ever tent camp too, or
No.
no?
When you went out on jobs, did you take the camper with you and stay anywhere?
No, we usually stay in a hotel if we had to.
Okay. So the camper never left Ned's place then?
No, it stayed right there.
Okay. So it's not like you pulled it somewhere and spent the night and...
No.
Okay.
But usually if we stayed in a hotel, Ned was always right there too, so.
So you were at Ned's on the 13th then?
Yeah.
And sometime during the day, do you know about what time you would have gone to the hospital?
I want to say it was probably about 10 o'clock that morning.
That morning? How long were you at the hospital then?
Well, heck, we didn't come home until probably about 2 o'clock.
Okay.
Rod, like I said, the homicide's pretty serious. If at a later time we asked you to take a polygraph just so you could prove to us what you said was true, would you be willing to take a polygraph for us?
Yeah.
Okay.
How about your phone? Would you let us look at your phone, download your phone? Is it charged up?
Here it goes.
No, it goes dead. It keeps going dead since I haven't had that actually time on
No
it.
service.
That'll take a while for it to charge up.
Okay.
If we put a little bit of time on it, could we, you wouldn't have a problem with us looking at it?
I mean, if we gave it an hour's...
Oh, look at that face.
Dead.
Whoopsie. There, look. Oh, I can't. He just literally stuttered 55 times and did a choke swallow. All Eyes, really quick, guys. I'm just answering All Eyes' question. This was where we had pinned the camper behind Joyce's, which is Elvis's sister's trailer. So it's kind of behind hers and somewhat you could say behind Ned's. Ned's is next door to Joyce's.
So all of these people, they all live in the
Urge
same
with that.
trailer park.
They what?
So all of these people, Ned hit this guy and Elvis and his sisters, they all live in the same trailer park?
The one sister, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Which is the trailer park that the guy who showed up at Rick Allen's trial owns, who got the letter in his mailbox.
Oh, the name of that guy is John something that he's
No.
talking about, isn't it?
No.
It's not? Okay. Because I remember that story. Who told that story?
We just told it earlier on tonight.
No, I know, but I've heard it before now. I don't know where.
Oh, we've talked about it on here multiple times.
Okay.
We
for
did
some
kind
reason
of
I've
like
heard
a whole, yeah.
That's right, because does it have anything to do with snooze? Because Noe got mad at me because I was like, hey, was it you that asked me to ask him or something? And he got all pissed off at me. He's like, I don't think that's very trustworthy. And I was like, shut the fuck
What?
up.
I don't
I don't know. I'll talk to you about it later.
I don't remember that. Okay, so I'm being asked to rewind it just a little bit so we can redo the stutter and the long pause and like holy shit. look.
Does he get mad easy, or?
You guys have a camper. Do you ever tent camp too, or
No.
no?
When you went
Yeah,
out on
Elvis
jobs,
doesn't
did
even
you
know
take the
if
camper with
his
you and
grandchild
stay
is a girl or a
anywhere?
boy.
No, we usually stay in a hotel if we had to.
Okay, so the camper never left Ned's place then.
No, it stayed right there.
Okay, so it's not like you pulled it somewhere and spent the night. And,
No.
okay,
But usually if we stayed in a hotel Ned was always right there too, so.
Ned must be the
so you
ringleader.
were at Ned's on the 13th then.
Yeah.
And sometime during the day, do you know about what time you would have gone to the hospital?
I want to say it was probably about 10 o'clock that morning.
That morning? How long were you at the hospital then?
Well, heck, we didn't come home till probably about 2 o'clock.
Okay.
Rod, like I said, the homicide's pretty serious. If at a later time we asked you to take a polygraph just so you could prove to us what you said was true, would you be willing to take a polygraph for us?
Yeah.
Okay.
How about your phone? Would you let us look at your phone, download your phone? Is it charged up?
No, it goes dead. It keeps going dead since I haven't had actually time on
No
it.
service.
That'll take a while for it to charge up.
Okay.
If we put a little bit of time on it, could we, you wouldn't have a problem with us looking at it?
I mean, if we gave it an hour's charge, would you let us look at it then? Basically what we do is we got a guy that can just,
I mean,
what he does is he hooks your phone up and he just takes like 15, 20 minutes, downloads everything off your phone, you get your phone back, and we're on our way, and we can then look through and see if there's anything.
I mean, I'm going to tell you the truth. I ain't got nothing on my phone to hide. I mean, there's nothing on there about anything.
Okay.
And then my phone calls I make to my family or something like that. I mean, I don't want to sound like I don't want you guys to look at it, but
I can't force you to. That's just,
but
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? What's on my phone should just be my personal business. That's, nothing serious.
well, and see, we don't care about the other information on there. It would just be specific information we would be looking for. Anything to do with Elvis
Well,
or anything like that.
that right there, I don't have nothing to do with Elvis on my phone, period.
Okay. Never called him, no text, no.
Nope. I ain't got no texts from him. I don't have, he hasn't never had my number since I changed it from where I had a Rushford's number, because I had somebody up in Rushford, kept a girl I used to go out with. She kept aggravating me, texting me, wanting money and stuff, and I don't have nothing to do with her.
Okay.
Period, no more. I used to go out with her. She's about my age.
Okay.
And since I had my phone number changed, Elvis has never had it. But he did have my own number.
Okay.
And I don't have nothing to do with him or period no more. On anything.
Okay. You guys still work together with Ned, or?
No. He left just right before the first big winter, or the first big winter, just right before it started getting cold. And supposed to went to Dunwich to live with his sister.
Dunkirk?
Dunkirk.
Okay. Are you thinking he's going to work with you guys though again this?
I don't think so. Because Ned's already done said that for what he done to him, not coming back, letting him know what's going on, they say he don't want nothing to do with him no more, period.
Okay.
But
You talk to Ned still?
yeah, I talked to him the other day on the phone.
Okay.
almost a day after you guys left. I called and checked on him because, like I said, he's been sick. And then that's when I found out he was up here in Indianapolis. I forget what hospital he said he was at. But he had to go in and have one of his kidneys taken out.
About DNA?
DNA.
Would you let me take a swab?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. You don't have a problem with that?
Yeah.
Okay. If you got more questions, go ahead.
No, I'm.
We'll run get in the trunk here a minute.
There's nothing you can think of.
That's where we're at right now with the poll. It's not over yet.
Elvis might have said to you that might have led you to think that he might be involved with some, like killing somebody?
No, nothing I can think of.
I mean, you never saw blood on him, or, he never said anything
Nope.
about it? Okay. Have you ever had DNA taken before?
No.
Okay. It's just a cotton tip that they put in your cheek, so it's no big deal.
I mean, I watch
Crime shows.
crime shows and stuff and see how they do it.
Uh-huh.
But
It's pretty harmless.
He'll give up DNA, but he won't let him look at his phone. That right there is self-explanatory.
All right, just open your mouth. Okay.
No doubt, Radar.
Pretty painless, wasn't it?
yeah.
I bet that wasn't rushed to the lab.
Crime shows either.
He
is he?
knows it was Elvis's DNA on the girls. Why would he care about
I'm not
his
good looking some of those
pictures?
females on those
Yeah,
crime
to wear
shows.
them skirts and everything on them crime shows.
Have you looked up Ned? I mean, I'm sure that you have. But Ned Smith is relatively younger guy. I was expecting like this old crotchety. I was just expecting something else.
He was standing there filming it. When she just ran off.
Mm-hmm.
Tried to find help.
You're saying that when the one was being murdered,
Yeah.
that the other one was filming the
Yeah.
actual murder?
Yeah, Dee said that she was trying to. Dee said that the other girl, he told the other girl to film this going on.
I'd never heard that on the news,
But
there's a lot of different things on the news and
Yeah.
out on Facebook that
yeah, that.
What did he just say?
Hold on, I'm going to play it again. They asked me to rewind it. Unindicted, what kind of puppies?
All right, just open your mouth. Pretty painless, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He's not as good looking as some of them on the crime shows either, is he?
Who's that?
Me. I'm not as good looking as some of those females on those
Yeah,
crime
when they
shows.
wear their skirts and everything on them crime shows.
Was standing there filming it. Why didn't she just ran off?
Mm-hmm.
Tried to find help.
You're saying that when the one was being murdered,
Yeah.
that the other one was filming the
Yeah.
actual murder?
Yeah, Dee said that she was trying to. They said that the other girl, he told the other girl to film this going on.
I never heard that on the news,
But you know,
there's a lot of different things on the news and
Yeah.
out on Facebook that
yeah, that's kind of got me wondering why would the other girl stand there filming her best friend getting killed?
okay.
I mean, you know how the news gets stuff screwed up.
Right. That wouldn't be a normal. Yeah. That'd be kind of odd, I'd think. Okay.
He was standing there filming it. Why didn't she just ran off?
Mm-hmm.
Tried to find help.
You're saying that when the one was being murdered,
Yeah.
that the other one was filming the
Yeah.
actual murder?
Yeah, Dee said that she was trying to. They said that the other girl, he told the other girl to film this going on.
I never heard that on the news,
But you know,
there's a lot of different things on the news and
Yeah.
out on Facebook that
yeah, that's kind of got me wondering why would the other girl stand there filming her best friend getting killed?
okay.
I mean, you know how the news gets stuff.
Okay, wait, what the fucking literal fuck did he just say?
It's getting weird.
Who's exactly who's D? Nobody on any freaking news outlet ever reported that one girl was told to film the other girl.
I've been following this case for a long time and I've never heard that ever. But it makes kind of sense based on what we've heard.
But talk about something only a fucking killer would know.
Yup.
No, he's definitely talking about, where would he even get that? You know what would really make sense? Is if that was true, and that's why we only have one recovered phone.
That would make sense. And I looked both of these guys up I'm looking at Smith's Paving and Seal Coating Facebook page right now. Like, and I looked at Rod's. That dude looks exactly like the sketch of Bridge Guy.
Okay, what is it? What is it?
It's Smith's Paving and Seal Coating. It's a Facebook page. And I'm looking at these jobs, and these guys aren't dumb hillbillies. Like, these are big jobs with, I know, but I mean, maybe it's all in, I mean, there has to be some sort of act. I mean, I'm looking at this. These aren't hillbilly jobs. This isn't like they're paving
I
the
only
ground.
see one picture.
This isn't. Oh, that's a Rod. I'm in Smith's Paving and Seal Coating, and they were doing jobs as early as April 23rd. But these are
Is Rod on there as just Rod Smith?
no, this is
I
Ned
mean,
Smith.
or Ned Smith. I'm sorry. That's what I meant.
So Ned Smith's Facebook page is very limited, but this is Smith's Paving and Seal Coating. It has 179 followers. And
Yeah, I've seen him before.
but do you see what I'm saying? Like this isn't like what I was imagining in my head was some like beard belly mouth breathers going door to door with an asphalt machine being like, "Hey, you want me to do your driveway?" But these are like these are like big jobs that are done well with good equipment. And this truck looks expensive. You know what I mean? Like these aren't the hillbillies they're making themselves out to be. That you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
At all. Like
Thank you, Michelle. Yeah, this dude does you do see Bridge Guy sketch.
that's exactly what he looks like.
Yeah. Okay, let's get back to what
Even like when you look, I have remembered thinking, I wonder if Bridge Guy has freckles. He looks like the type of guy who would have freckles, and Rod Abrams has freckles.
Okay, I gotta hear the rest of this shit.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Michelle. No, I'm talking about I'm talking about this video. Like this whole really quick, everybody in the chat. This is important. If any of you know what type of rose gold phone Libby reportedly had up until we got to trial and we found out the found phone wasn't the rose gold phone. Did they make a 5S rose gold phone? Or was Evie, it was an iPhone 5S, Candy? Are you fucking kidding me? Radar saying an iPhone 6. Candy, can you elaborate how you know that? This is important. Mercedes, girl, love you, but Cash Patel ain't busting no pedophiles.
What? Cash Patel?
Cash Patel is not going to arrest no pedophiles.
The director of the FBI who was
Yeah.
hiding under the table when our president was being shot at?
Okay, so Candy said that she has had a rose gold. She remembers because she had, Kathy is saying, oh, hi, Kathy. Kathy's saying an iPhone 6S. Candy is saying she remembers it because she had an iPhone 5S. I need a solidified, concrete answer. Rose gold wasn't introduced until 2015 with the iPhone 6, says All Eyes.
Says source.
LeMaybe says, I had the 5S, then the 6S. The 5S was a thicker iPhone. It was a metal frame, but it was rose gold. The iPhone 5 2012 shipped in just two. All I says the iPhone 5 2012 shipped in just two aluminum finishes, black slate, white, silver. These are the only official colors Apple ever offered for that model. Does anyone know if they've ever seen in any image or anything Abby or Libby having an iPhone 5S?
I'm gonna go to my friend Google right now. Hold on.
I need to know. Candy says yes in the video. It's a 5S 2015. They added white. Jamie says they added white and gold to the 5S. Well, you all are going to shit your pants with it. I can't say anything right now. I just need the answer I need a solidified answer to that. Let's get back to the crime scene in one of the girls videotaping the other. That is shocking. That is actually freaking shocking to me. Where did my video go?
I will tell you whatever the AI dude for Google says. I said, did iPhone 5 have rose gold as a color? And it said no. The iPhone 5 did not officially release in rose gold. Apple launched the iPhone 5 in black slate and white silver. The iPhone 5S 2013 later introduced a gold option, often called champagne gold. But the official rose gold color was introduced with the iPhone 6S in 2015.
In 2015.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what AI says.
Okay. We'll keep
It was
digging.
the first generation of the iPhone 6 SE.
We need to keep digging into that.
Okay.
And it doesn't have and it doesn't have to be. If Libby had an iPhone 5S, it doesn't have to be rose gold. I just asked about the rose gold because we heard that she had a rose gold for forever, and then it never appeared. But it could have been. It
Could have been the champagne gold.
I don't know. All I know is that everybody said that she had a rose gold phone, and then it turned out to be the gray.
So if it wasn't so if they're saying champagne gold, it was probably more of a muted. Would someone call that a rose gold because it wasn't like a bright gold like the iPhone golds are?
Could be.
I mean, that could make sense because like someone could say champagne and rose, like it's just not gold, it's off gold, which someone could translate into like a rose gold instead of champagne gold. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense? We're not dealing with very like color palette aware people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. We're going to finish this video. This is disturbing.
It totally family. What if she
deliverance.
just ran off?
Mm-hmm.
Tried to find help.
You're saying that when the one was being murdered.
He's not as good looking as some of them on the crime shows either, is he?
Who's that?
Me. I'm not as good looking as some of those females on those crime shows.
Wear their skirts and everything on them crime shows.
It was a stand in their family. What if she just ran off?
Mm-hmm.
Tried to find help.
You're saying that when the one was being murdered,
yeah,
that the other one was filming the actual murder.
Yeah, Dee said that she was trying to. They said that the other girl, he told the other girl to film this going on.
I never heard that on the news,
but you know,
there's.
Okay, he just fucking said he told Dee said. Then he said he told the other girl to film what was going on. That's exactly what he just said.
Almost like as if he's trying to make one of the girls
No, it's like
guilty.
I feel like he just slipped.
I do too.
What the hell?
Is this why you released it all as? Because Like, you know, it's just.
He was standing there filming it. Why didn't she just ran off?
Mm-hmm.
Tried to find help.
You're saying that when the one was being murdered,
Yeah.
that the other one was filming the
Yeah.
actual murder?
Yeah, Dee said that she was trying to. Dee said that the other girl, he told the other girl to film this going on.
I never heard that on the news.
But you know,
There's a lot of different things on the news and out on Facebook that.
Yeah, that's kind of got me wondering why would the other girl stand there and film her best friend getting killed?
Okay.
I mean, you know how the news gets stuff screwed up.
Right.
Too.
That wouldn't be a normal. Yeah. That'd be kind of odd, I'd think.
Look at his face. He's literally
Being
like,
murdered?
Yeah.
That the other one was filming the actual murder?
Yeah, Dee said that she was trying to. Dee said that the other girl, he told the other girl to film this going on.
I never heard that on the news.
But you know,
there's a lot of different things on the news and out on Facebook that.
Yeah, that's kind of got me wondering why would the other girl stand there and film her best friend getting killed?
Okay.
I mean, you know how the news gets stuff screwed up.
Right.
Too.
That wouldn't be a normal. Yeah. That'd be kind of odd, I'd think.
That look on his face was like, is he believing me? He was looking to him for like, what does he think about what I'm saying?
I think he just slipped. Look at his
And
face.
that's
right
why
now.
he
He's
was
like,
looking at his
fuck,
face.
fuck,
Like,
fuck,
did you
fuck,
see it?
fuck.
Yeah. That's why he looked at him like, did he catch it?
Did Elvis back around the 14th or even Ned, did they have anything happen that was kind of traumatic to them back then, or
No.
a death in the family or something that would cause them to kind of be out of sorts, or
No.
no big divorces or
No.
big fights with ex-wives, or
Uh-uh.
does either one of them have ex-wives?
Elvis does.
Elvis does. Where's she live?
Here in Connersville
In
somewhere.
Connersville. Okay.
Well, actually, he's got 2 ex-wives. That's what he's had said.
Okay. Both of them here in the area, or?
Yeah, somewhere.
Okay. He only talks about one mostly, or you only know of one basically?
Yeah, and that was his first one.
Okay.
I have met her. I mean, seems like she's a pretty good girl, though.
Okay.
I know of. But he says that she was a real bad drug eater and stuff, but I mean, other than that, I don't know nothing else really too much about her.
Okay. But Elvis isn't into the drugs, and
He's never done no drugs, but he has drink alcohol.
okay. Smoke? Does he smoke?
Chews.
Chews? The snuff or the chewing tobacco? Or
Snuff.
Snuff.
No, I chew the chewing tobacco.
Okay. The plug or in the leaf?
It's in pouch.
Okay. The leaf.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, it's
kind of like it's ground up.
yeah.
Pull it out, and it's not a big hard plug that
No.
bite a piece off and
I tried that one time. I feel like I was gonna tear my teeth out trying to bite it in too. It was so hard.
all right. So he chews, he doesn't smoke, does some drinking, no drugs that you're aware of.
Nothing I know of.
Okay. What about you?
I don't drink. I don't do no type of drugs.
Okay. No drinking, no drugs, and chewing, no smoking.
No smoking, just chews.
Okay.
And someone told me they
If
told
I
one of the
didn't
girls to film the other one getting
He
murdered.
kind of hard
That's
legal
all.
drugs. My grandpa would come back and haunt me.
Nice talking to you.
Too bad there's not more people that way.
My grandpa always told me, he says, if you got to go out and do drugs, just make yourself feel good. He said, ain't worth wasting your life on. He says all he's going to do you either going to fry your brain or it's going to kill you one.
Okay.
And I made a promise to my grandpa before he died. I said I would never do nothing like that, and I haven't.
Okay.
Now the only time I ever take any medicine is if it's described by a doctor.
Is there a way to get a hold of you since your phone's not working, other than coming down here and seeing you?
It should have been in Discovery, yes. Mandy Boo.
Probably might be able to call Aaron's number.
Does Aaron have a number that we can get a hold of you?
Yeah.
Okay, what's his number?
309-7237. That's 765.
Okay. And he can get a hold of you so you can get a hold of us?
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you can tell me or
No.
might help me?
We appreciate you talking with us, Rod, taking the time out, so it's very much appreciated.
Well, like I said, everything that you guys asked me and what I told you is the truth. I mean,
Okay.
I ain't got nothing. I mean,
That's what we're hoping for.
Yeah.
I mean, if we can put this information to rest that you guys weren't involved, you guys weren't up there, then that's one thing we don't have to worry about. We can move on to find the right guy. But I mean, if this is the guy, we want to put it to rest
you
now.
still have Ned's number, right?
Yeah.
Just
Yep.
give him a call. He knows everything about me. He can come out and tell you I don't never been away from out of his, mainly out of his side, because wherever he was at, I was there.
Yeah, call Ned because Ned told me exactly what to say to you guys. So make sure you call and talk to him.
Okay.
Okay.
Did Ned get him
Ned's
his
ain't gonna
lawyer?
say, yeah, he because Ned knows how I am when it comes to stuff like that. He knows how I feel about any guy hurting a kid.
Okay. All right. We're going to conclude the interview. It's approximately 2:46 p.m. on February 27th, 2018. And it's with Rod Abrams.
I'm conflicted. Hello.
Shit, sorry, I was muted. Was all eyes. Was Mary Jacobs' interview recorded? This is really frustrating. I missed that. I missed that part. I missed that part watching it.
Was Elvis interviewed?
Yeah.
I want to see his. That will tell me what I need to know about the one I just saw. I feel like I need to see all of them to form an opinion on it. Cause it's so like I went to this Ned guy's family, or not family, his business page, and based on what this guy is saying, there's something that just isn't right. Like either that dude is really smart and he's playing dumb, which I've seen people do before. But if that's the case, he should win an Oscar. Like he should be in Los Angeles acting. I don't, but and is it all like just to be a Vinlander?
Well, it was to get patched in and being a part of a brotherhood, and I just, it's. I mean, I honestly don't know. I just don't know. The fact of the matter is that days after this happened, well, the same week, they're already out there at Brad Holder's work. And what are the odds that Brad Holder has a connection to Elvis Fields on social media, and Elvis Fields' sister drives all the way up to Delphi to go to the police to tell the police what Elvis told her? that he spit on the girls. He saw the girls. He was with 2 girls on the bridge. He spit on one, and because she was a pain in the ass, he gave her horns.
Huh.
Yes, All Eyes. Thank you for all that you do. So this is just, the more that comes out, the worse this case gets. It's
Yeah.
freaking insane.
And these guys are just scary. Like that dude, if he like as dumb as he is, it makes him scarier. And if that was like the last thing I saw in my life, if I was alone in the woods with that guy being creepy and weird, like that would be terrifying. Especially for 2 little girls.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Yeah. Well, I'm
Like
telling you,
those last.
I'm telling you, Libby was restrained. There's
Oh,
no way
there's
that
no
she
way that
stood
she
there.
wasn't.
There's
She's
no
too
way that she
good.
stood there and let somebody slash at her throat like that without trying to defend herself
Yeah.
and
No.
not having any defensive wounds. She had to be restrained, and without any type of ligature marks around her wrists or anywhere else that we know of. I'm thinking human hands
I have a question.
restraining her.
And one of the things that we don't think about, but like, so when I was that age, and I have daughters, and when they were that age is when they were starting to become curious about, like witchcraft. You know what I mean? Like alternative stuff. And these girls were pretty smart. They're taking college classes to be criminologists. And Abby is dating Logan, right?
Mhm. Right.
So are they voluntarily involved in a ceremony and it went bad?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, I
Okay.
don't think so. I think the guy, I think whoever was on that first platform knew they were coming. I think the 13 minutes on the trail where there's the delay and we've got all of these hop skippity jumps in the GPS. Now we've got a questionable empty bridge photo that we've always known that the 207 photo was an issue. To me, it's just, it was a setup.
Have you
And
used Snapchat?
huh?
Have you used Snapchat?
Not much.
So I've never used it, but when you take a picture and someone opens it, does the timestamp is the timestamp when they opened it, or is the timestamp when the picture is taken? Like, why does that picture say 207?
The picture doesn't say 207. That's when Cecil and them, because of the events on the phone, they're allegedly saying that, okay, well, Snapchat was in the foreground or the phone was unlocked, that there was a photo. But
It's not there though, right? Like
no, it's not
that
there. It's
photo's
not
not on
there.
the phone.
It's not there. No, it's not there.
So the photo that we have all seen and has been passed around worldwide never actually came from Libby's phone. It's off of some kid's phone, but it's never
It's
appeared
a
on Libby's.
screenshot. It was a screenshot taken by a kid. I think his name's Kyle Smith. I think that's his name. It was it was the pictures that we have are screenshots of what was supposed to be on Libby's Snapchat story.
Huh. It's just so like
Well,
it's so complicated and there's so much incompetence that like it's just there's so many layers.
oh, well, yeah, she said Kyle Smith wasn't a kid. Well, he apparently was friends with Libby on Snapchat because he could see her story. Because if you believe what Kelsey said that her thing was set to private, so only the people that were her friends on Snapchat could see it. there's things in the that's a whole nother we've been over it 1,000 times. There's things in the data that prove certain things, and there are photos missing. There are absolutely photos missing.
Would that be from?
And there's also issues with the video. I mean, they're not major. We can't figure them out, but put it like this. There's 3 thumbnails for the video, and one of them was created on the 15th.
Huh.
But the one that was created on the 5th, if I can say this correctly without confusing people, they're out of sequence. The one on the 15th was created before the 2 on the 13th. They were created out of order. And the one on the 15th is a much bigger file than the other 2. And it's not the same kind of a file. It's a TIFF file.
So what does all this mean?
We are still trying to figure it out. Well, the issue with this, okay, put it like this. The issue with the shutdown log is that they said it was all deleted, but it's not. And a lot of, well, we need to see the iCloud. We need to see what was sent to the iCloud.
So this is, I know you always go live when I'm at work, and I try to listen back, but they're so long, sometimes I can't listen to the whole thing. But I know that you and Quester are doing have done and are still doing a lot of work with the phone logs, right? Is that where this information is coming from? Because Quester is like figuring it out.
Well, we're both working on it. The biggest problem is that it was 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And Snapchat was different then than what it is now.
Yeah.
Everybody has, it's the same with the iPhone. Can you take a video when the iPhone is locked? And if you look, the iPhone, like the 205 empty bridge photo, couldn't have been taken because it's so much. I believe the phone was locked, and there's so many there's so many on and off screen events during that time that's why I believe that they were waiting on the trail to either be given instructions on where to go, because where they pop out. I mean, have you watched our last live that we did?
I've watched bits and pieces of it, but you also show a lot of stuff on screen, and really the only time I can listen to it is when I'm driving, so I can't see.
So.
But I do know what you're talking about. I have heard you say it. So when you're coming down the Mears entrance, they kind of come out that little side part at the side of the bridge, right? Is that
No, we don't know. No, we don't know. No, there's no GPS from the time that pretty much the whole entire time that Kelsey's on 300. We see the phones uncharged or unplugged from the car. And then at 151, the next location is they're already on the trail. They're about a quarter of the way. Well, they're about, I would say, a little less than half between the Mears intersection and the bridge. And then they're there for like 13 minutes. And the phone, it's on, the phone screen is on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. And so you have to watch it. And I don't have the.
I'll watch it this weekend.
I don't have our data sheet pulled up because with the times, the exact timestamps, but there's a 5 meter error rate on the GPS. So
Mm-hmm.
where they're at 151 and where they're at 20508 20508 seconds is the same spot. But then at 20510 seconds, you've got the empty bridge photo. So that means they went over 300 and some meters in 2 seconds. So we're like, okay, you can give them the 5 meter error range, but that's too far out of range for it to be an error. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's just so.
We don't, yeah, that's why. I mean, why do we even need, right? I mean, the family, well, Libby or Kelsey was in Libby's account that night. And she even says that she saw the picture of Libby leaning down on the bridge.
So, do you think she's the one that's messing with everything?
See, this is where we believe there's a second phone.
Yeah, there has to be a second phone.
There was a second phone. Well, just all I can say is wait for it. It's probably coming, but we believe there's a second phone, and they were both logged into the same Apple account.
That would make sense if Abby was using one of Libby's phones.
Mm-hmm. And I will die on that hill that there's a phone in Abby's pocket in that jacket.
Do you know how absolutely furious I would be if I was Anna and I had a very hard boundary that my child was not allowed to have a phone? Like, we had talked about it. There was a plan to get a phone, but not until a certain date. And then a parent goes behind my back and gives my kid a phone. And then if that phone ends up being responsible for the murder of my child, oh my God, you would not be able to pull me off of Becky Patty. I would on site, do not let that woman within arm's reach of me, for the benefit of my freedom and her safety. There's no way. Can you, oh. But yeah, there's probably a second phone. Sorry about my tirade.
Oh, no, you're fine.
That just pisses me off. Who the fuck do you think you are? You're gonna give a little girl a phone. I work with kids. I can't even imagine taking it upon myself to go against their parents' specific wishes, especially with technology and social media.
Mm-hmm.
That's just arrogance. How dare you? And now it's responsible for their murders, and everyone's dancing around. A lot of this, I believe, and I don't know, I don't have the evidence. I'm not as, I haven't deep dived like you are in a long time, but it's almost like a lot of the evidence was shifted not just to frame Rick Allen, but to protect Becky Patty and the fucking horrible decisions she's made in life.
Well, I think it's more so if it's to protect anybody, in my opinion, it's Derek. I think that Derek was moving a lot of weight of meth. I think that this is besides Daniel Pearson, who I believe was on the first platform. There's enough evidence that we have that Daniel was out there much earlier than what he wanted people to believe. But if you're looking at, when I look at Libby was definitely the target. Libby, that, if you're dealing with a revenge kill,
there's definitely a revenge kill. Abby is collateral for sure.
Abby was collateral and was apologetically allowed to redress, put clothes back on. But when I look at Libby, she was the target, and Derek had already burnt all of his bridges in Kokomo. Every single person that he dealt with on a large scale, he had flipped on, and they all went to jail, and he got a slap on the wrist.
Well, they were.
And
He was surrounded. I mean, if it's Kokomo, Paladinos, he's
well,
got
I'm
Paladinos
thinking,
to the west, Kokomo to the east. He's got something. He had some shit going down on Frankfurt to the south. God knows what he had going off in up in Chicago. If you look at his like people search facts, he lived in Attica, New York. Like he's got it coming from everywhere, which indicates to me that there's some sort of cartel or trafficking of some sort. So he's protected on lots of levels. But he had enemies literally surrounding him in every surrounding county. He had enemies.
um, well, I think that there was this in that drug world in that area. I believe there was an unspoken truth that Derek German was a protected person. So after after certain busts happened, Derek was the one who walked away scot-free and may have turned to the Paladinos. And I've been told just recently that the Paladinos were moving a lot of weight. And this person was in the drug world, isn't in it any longer, doesn't want to be involved in this case, will not come forward and speak publicly. I can only repeat what I was told. And he said that Paladinos were moving millions and that there are many people on the take in that area. And he said, I don't want to go into detail about Carroll County and who's on the take. He said, but what I will tell you is that Robert Guy out of White County, the prosecutor in White County, was on the take for dropping charges in exchange for cocaine.
Yeah, from what I can tell from what I've looked at, there's like a cocaine aspect of with the older people, and then I think Derek took on like the meth. But
Well,
there is both. I have noticed with the charges and like of going through and the blotters and everything, the older like Derek's older relatives are more on the cocaine side. You know what I mean?
well, I think all of the counties there I think it's a pretty safe bet to say that most of the counties in that area operate the same way. And, you know, working on David Kallenberger's case, you've got Brian Phillips telling you that Tony and Barry Richards, which Richards was the sheriff of Tippecanoe County, though they both were on the take.
Yeah.
Dave Grader was the stepbrother, and that they were, basically alerting the meth dealers when search warrants were coming out. When to cool off, when it was safe to get hot and move a lot of weight. That's more so what I think we're dealing with in Delphi, but there's also a possibility of a mixture of the CSAM.
Yeah. Well, one of the things, from when I was on the, in the rig, uh, whenever you have a meth case and there's police involved and like you get to observe, the searching and like questioning of these people, there's always some sort of sexual deviance involved. There's always like a sex toy in the backpack. One of my first cases I was ever on was a guy who tried to cut off his own penis because he was in meth psychosis. You know what I mean? Because
Mm-hmm.
it was telling him to rape someone. Like, it's part of meth psychosis is just sexual deviance for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I've never used meth, so I don't know what happens when they're high. I've seen it. I don't understand how someone would want to do that to themselves, but I've seen lots of people on meth, and there's nothing normal about it, so I can't imagine that there's anything normal going on in their head. So,
Well, in this case, it was, Derek got 100. He owed Mark Palladino over 100 grand or 100 grand because he got 100 grand of meth from him and he never paid for it.
Yeah.
So,
I don't think
well,
that would go over very well. He called the cops on he like someone stole something out of his yard and he had meth and drugs and everyone was high and he was so mad about it he pretty much called the cops on himself.
who?
Mark Palladino. So I can see him having, a temper about having 100 grand stolen if someone stole something out of his car in his driveway and he called the police. Like when I read that, like I was, because they don't, I mean, you know what I mean? But I do know that meth people and meth do call the cops on themselves pretty often. I've heard a few stories. So
Yeah, there's a lot of strange stories that have come out about them, and I know Mark has literally shot multiple people in his family when he was pissed off. Didn't kill them,
yeah.
but pulled a gun and actually fired it and shot a couple of people in the family.
Well, didn't
Um,
Jason do that to word on the street? One of the many rumors with Nicole Bowen murder was that they went back
yeah,
to
no,
the
that's a fact.
house and Palladino shot at him, right?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
yes, Palladino fired a gun at Kurtz, and I believe, based on the interrogation videos, and then Talitha Beckley's letter that I have that she wrote, it's because Garrett didn't do what he was told to do when it came to Nicole. He was supposed to give Nicole a hot shot, and I do believe that Garrett did give her a hot shot because she had, according to the pathologist, enough fentanyl in her system to kill a horse. However, the pathologist also notated that she had a recent injection into
That went through the vein.
it missed the vein.
Yeah.
But she did have fentanyl in her system. And I do believe when Talitha Beckley is talking about them being at Mikey Hiddle's house and Garrett and Nicole come in, they go into the bathroom and she said they did boy. And then
That was supposed to be the hot shot.
that was hair. She said they both went in there. She said they did heroin because apparently if when you do heroin after you inject it, it makes you cough. She said they both coughed and they came out and Nicole wasn't sick anymore. So, but I think that it missed the vein and it's notated in the autopsy. So Garrett was like at a loss, like
He was just incompetent on all of it.
I gotta get this done. I don't know what to do. And they needed to leave Hiddle's house. So, let's go out here where I left Ashley and he was gonna pit them against each other.
Yeah.
Ashley didn't know Nicole was coming there.
Yeah.
Ashley spoke for God's sake, he's over at Mikey Hiddle's with Nicole sitting on his lap and they're making out. Like it's too much, but we've been on here for 4 hours. I gotta go to bed.
I gotta go to bed too. I gotta wake up. I gotta commute tomorrow, but it's Friday light. Yay. And Friday casual. Thank God.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, thanks for being here. I'm glad I hopped on. We got a lot. We had a good discussion, and y'all got to see Rocky. He's in bed now.
It was good talking to you again. I will talk to you soon, and let me know about your surgery because I want to plan the trip. And the earlier I buy tickets, I'm not going to drive. I'm going to fly.
As of right now, my surgery was rescheduled, and the nurse says that she's trying to get it scheduled for August 21st, but she's waiting for the one surgeon to confirm because I guess we'll have to have two surgeons. So I'm like, okay. But yeah, as of right now, it's August 21st, but I know that when I have it, I'm going to be off for a while. So,
okay. Okay,
Um,
I'll let you know.
okay.
You
Well,
let me know. We'll talk. I love
love you
you.
guys. Love you, Jen. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, mods, for being here. I will probably, oh, by the way, I'm probably going to go live tomorrow on another case. It's the case out of Alabama. There was just a suspect arrested in the Lisa Fields case. It was the case where it was a mother, her 17-year-old pregnant daughter, and her son, I think he was 11 or 12. They were all three murdered in their home. They were bound and put in separate rooms, and they were all killed differently.
That's so what the fuck? Jesus Christ.
I feel for you, Hunting Evil. I just went through two
Oh my God.
biopsies. So all right, guys, I will see you later. Till next time, or join me tomorrow, please and thank you. Go subscribe to Streets' channel. Love everybody. Good night.
I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Bye.